All right, guys. What's up, team? Whew, man, market is crazy, bro. Stock market essentially just fell off a cliff. Man, look at the SPY here. Look at the daily chart on the SPY. We're still not really in super bad territory yet, but we're getting kind of close. Let me get this out of the way. Hold on. There we go. We're down to 384s right now. 384s. So we are down to. We broke the weekly low. We start testing 362s. That's when we're in trouble. Yeah, Blood Red Friday, man. Hey, what's up, Chalet, Burge, Brent, Lex, Ricky, Show, Prairie, Chocolate, DS. What's up, man? Yeah, futures are rough looking, bro. Everything's looking tough, man. Y'all be careful today, bro. What's up, MCW? What's up, man? Y'all be careful, man. Like I said, it's kind of a crazy day right now. Trying some new music today. Let me know what you guys think. But yeah, man, market is looking just rough, dude. Luckily, man, if you guys remember yesterday, bro, I liquidated all my swing trade positions, and it looks like that was the right move. Looks like everything I would have bought is down. And so it might be one of those days where we start buying up dips. Man, I'm glad I liquidated everything, dude. You guys remember me telling you guys that? I said it a few times yesterday. I liquidated all my swing trade positions yesterday, and glad I did. Hey, what's up, Beach? The chip stocks volatility has been my jam. Scalping AMD and Nvidia yesterday was profitable. Hey, what's up, Mark? Hey, nice work, Show. It's a rough day. Yeah, it's a blood red day right now. And it's quad witching day, which means that all four major financial asset contracts expire same day. Futures, stocks, options, and bonds. And so y'all be careful. You know, historically, this is a day of big volatility and, you know, risk. And so y'all just be safe right now in these markets. It's tough markets right now, man. Tough markets. That's the best thing we'll say. All right, guys. But yeah, so there's got to be a way for me to check my actual P&L history in Quant Tower. Let me make sure. I guess I could just check my history on Top Step, right? Okay. Yeah, currently I am up $215 in my Top Step account. So we're doing good. We'll trade it a little bit later. This is my top step gain so far. We're up to 212 on my first day. That's fine. I'll take it. I'll take it. You know, we're getting there. We're pushing. Burry has no positions. He got out. Yeah, I cut everything too, man. Again, I'm just not holding anything right now. There's too much volatility. Today's quad witching day. Y'all be safe, man. Again, what do y'all think of the market? Let's do some polls. Does the market rebound today? First poll we're going to do. Does the market rebound today, guys? Let me know. Rebound today. All right, so we got three options here. Does the market rebound today or stay red? Rebound is one option, stay red is one option, and neutral is stay option. Vote on the poll. Let us know. What do you guys think? Maybe quick rebound and free fall. Certainly possible. We got out of 10 votes, 60% immediately voted for stay red. 30% said they're neutral, and then 10% think we're going to rebound here. Neutral but slightly downward. PC still favors puts. Maybe quick rebound and free fall. Most big investors only have 20% of the market still there. All pulled their money out into land and other ventures. Yeah, for sure. What's the dollar doing? I'm sure the dollar's flying. All right, here's the dollar price. So here's the dollar price. Over the last day, dollar has, all right, so here is when today started. This is the 15th. 16th started here. So dollar is ripped up this morning. Yesterday, dollar remained mostly neutral, surprisingly. Today it's gone up, though. You see the big rips this morning. So we'll see. We got the E-mini on the middle here. We got HKD, which luckily we cut yesterday and didn't make money on this one. So luckily we cut it. We ended up making like $80 yesterday on this one HKD trade. So we ended up getting out. Just didn't hold through that. AMC dipping down. Is anything green in these markets right now? Tesla red, Apple red, Disney red, AMC red, AMD red, Nvidia red. I'm gonna start buying up stuff though right now, guys. We're gonna start buying. What's up, DS? Let me check my message, bro. No, man, no chance. No chance, bro. Just it's nothing against them, but you know, we just got other sponsors and stuff right now, man. You know, so hey, good luck though if you're in it. DS, good luck, brother. ETH merge led all crypto to go down. I don't think that's the reason crypto is down. I think crypto is down because the market's down. You know, I think Bitcoin and other cryptocurrencies are dropping because the market is down. The World Bank also said that the core inflation rate, excluding energy, so core CPI, could be 5% in 23 unless supply disruptions and labor market pressures subside. They said that further rate hikes and financial market stress could slow the global GDP growth to 0.5% in 23. Yeah, man, that's a rough market right now, man. Rough market right now. The other day I didn't really consider it a crash. We had only dropped down to like 92s. Now we're starting to look a little bit more into crash territory here. If we look at over the last 20 days of activity, back since the 13th, so about 3 days ago, we started this drop. Been consolidating for a couple days, and now we are back down. So again, maybe we start buying stuff up. Maybe not, though. I think I'll probably wait until the FOMC meeting next Wednesday before I decide to make any decisions. If I do start to buy anything in this huge drop market, what I'm probably looking at buying is maybe Disney, Nvidia, Intel are looking a little bit better down here at the 20s, and for Intel, Nvidia down at the 120s. Again, though, if I do buy anything, just to put this into perspective, okay, and this is something that people need to understand, right? If I do start buying stuff here, number one, it's going to be very small size. I am not going to be risking a ton of money buying anything because the chances that we continue dropping are substantial. And so with that, I'm just not going to be pushing super heavy into anything right now. I'm just looking at things in terms of value and long-term price. And with that, I might buy some small positions long-term and just kind of chill until they rebound here. I think I'll probably lose, but I still think that we'll get some rebounds potentially here. So who knows? We'll see. Spreads are all fairly high on most equities this morning. I can only assume at 9:30. Yeah, maybe. Hey, what's up, Daniel? Is it a good time to open margin, or will it go down more? I mean, I'm never going to tell anybody it's a good time to open margin. I really have no idea, brother. Good luck. All right, guys. John, if the economy takes a crap, no one will be going to Disney. It really feels like doomsday. I hate to fear and really not trying to, but be careful, y'all. Yeah, I feel you, man. But what you got to understand, here's the thing to truly understand, is that Disney makes money either way, right? People stop going to Disney parks, fine, but they're not going to stop. They're not going to stop going that much, number one. And so Disney's not going to lose that much money from people not going to that, but they're gonna make it on the back end with Disney Plus, with Star Wars, Marvel, and ESPN. Because people stay home, they're gonna be watching sports, they're gonna be watching movies, they're gonna be watching Disney Plus, and in turn, regardless of what happens, Disney has diversified themselves enough to be okay, in my opinion, long term, regardless of those factors. Hey, what's up, JJ? If you're long today, might be a good day to buy. Yeah, I'm thinking about buying. Fearful when others are greedy when others are fearful, but... Oh, did I say watching? Oh, I did say quadruple watching day. Oh, yeah, thank you, sir. I appreciate you. It's supposed to be witching, that's right. There we go. Thank you, brother. Disney World makes about 20 million daily by itself. Yeah, 100%. What's up, Burge? Well, it's not this morning, man. This was yesterday, Or I guess it was. Yeah, this was yesterday. This morning only started on the SPY, just to put it in perspective. This morning only started on the SPY here. So this is where this morning started. So we're not down that much this morning. We are down yesterday in after hours and yesterday during market hours. And so that is kind of what's essentially happening here. Yeah, just chaos right now, man. Hopefully we'll get some volatility. Hey, what's up, Free? Watching the VIX, yeah. Hey. What's up, Brian Hammer? Yeah, I did, Ricky. I went in 2020. It was actually a funny story. So I went in 2020, in February in 2020, right? And so I went in 2020, and it was right when they didn't really know what it was. Everybody was kind of worried, and so we were all wearing masks and stuff, but like nobody really knew what it was, right? And so I go to Disney World, and it's like mid-February, right? I remember it's mid-February, and we're on the way home from Disney World, and I spike like 103 fever, bro. And so I'm like, oh no, I'm gonna die. You know, back at the time, I remember just being like, oh no, I got it. I'm over with now. Like it's done. You know, and I ended up having the flu, and so I just ended up having the flu. Like I had flu type A, is what I had. But at the time, it was like no, it was kind of still there's a lot of unknown, and I was still kind of panicking about it. And there were a couple days when I was sick. I remember I streamed the whole time. I could probably find those streams. But I felt rough, dude. I had flu type A. And Carol blames it because I bought some astronaut ice cream, you know, the dried ice cream that they sell by Space Mountain. And like I didn't wash my hands. And I just opened up this ice cream and like ate it. And Carol got super mad at me because I was like, I didn't wash my hands. And then I got sick afterwards, and she blamed that. She's like, you shouldn't have eaten that astronaut ice cream right after Space Mountain. You know? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Lex. Hey, nice to know. Hey, good luck, brother. Remember, take it slow and small. A lot of people get that money, and they want to trade huge. The real edge with that money is that you can trade small over and over again. So understand that. So is today just going to be a roller coaster? Why are they just going hard with FUD, or is it just not FUD? It's not FUD. I mean, it's quad witching, man. So it's a day in which all the major financial instruments expire. The contracts on them expire. And so just to put it into perspective, futures contracts roll over. Future contracts roll over. Options expire. Bonds and, equities. And so, everything expires. So it's index futures, stock index options, stock options, and single stock futures. They occur. They expire simultaneously today. So y'all just be safe, man. Yeah, man. Bro, everything's down, bro. So show Corey, everything's down, guys. You know, everything. You know, literally every large cap is down. You can see it all looks the same right now. Just brutal market. Viz calls a huge amount to expire today, right? If everybody sells, do you expect a big dip buy and then the SPY recovers? I don't know. I might be averaging in. I think dollar cost averaging right now is your friend. Because I think it might be very risky to buy up stuff today specifically. But if you like dollar cost average and you just say, hey, you're going to make periodic buys every 3 days or every day for the next 2 weeks, and you just buy really small size every day for the next 2 weeks, I think you're probably going to end green if you're able to hold that for months. And so I think DCAing is your friend in moments like this. The whole point of DCAing is to curb volatility, and so I think that's I don't think that's a bad move, you know. Oh man, sorry to hear that, Mark. Yeah. Sorry to hear that, brother. Yeah, be wary of volatility, guys. I would have thought that most would have sorted their contracts before today. Yeah, maybe, but there's always going to be some stragglers. Not to be confused with my version of a strangle contract, a straggle. You know, not to be confused with that. Hey, all good, Mark. Hey, yeah, love and peace to all as well, man. Sorry to hear that, brother. That's rough, man. Chaos day today, guys. Chaos day. Is there real money to be made over at the Indian market with Nifty Bank? I hear a lot of people talking about that, but I have no idea how to do it or trade it. Remember, today is quad wishing day. All right, guys, starting to get a bounce back here. Again, I might buy some stuff up too if we get some setups here. We just got to wait for it. I'm trying to be patient, but we might start to buy some stuff. I might take a small position right now. And just see what happens here. There we go. Ooh, the Saints versus the Bucks. Man, dude, I got a feeling we're just gonna get beat. Hey, what's up, big boy? Quadruple witching day is when all 4 major contracts expire same day. So index futures, stock, index options, stock options, and single stock futures. So you got index futures. So like S&P 500, E-mini, futures. You got stock index options. So you got SPY contracts, S&P 500 option contracts. You got stock options. So you got Apple contracts, and then single stock futures expire all today. So that's kind of what happens, and it's a very notorious day of volatility. Hey, we'll see, JJ. I hope so, bro. No, I started watching the recap of the never mind. Chargers are good this year, but you never can doubt your boy Mahomes. All right, so again, we bought a little contract here. Little couple contracts at the micro. We're not going to do it in our combine account yet. We're going to set a specific time for us to start day trading in our combine account. I don't want to get them mixed up. Lock in profit there, take half off. Again, we might be extended now. The only way I can capitalize on this is man, the Chargers defense is beastly, man. Still getting this rebound here. I'm going to cut this because we're right around VWAP. So a little $15 there. Scalping that real quick. Yeah, consumer expectations, 10 a.m. Eastern. Adobe will continue to slowly drift down. I don't know. They got that $20 billion acquisition. I don't know if that's going to be right or not. Yeah, big boy. Hey, good luck, man. Like I said, any picks are cool, bro. You know, as long as you don't, you know, try to sell us something, we welcome picks. That's all good, man. You know. What companies are you guys long-term bullish on? Disney, Apple. You know, that's about it. Disney. I mean, I'm bullish on a lot of stuff long-term, like Disney, Apple. You want a full list? Disney, Apple, Intel, Nvidia. You know, most large caps I'm bullish on. I'm bullish on most large caps long-term. Coca-Cola. The only ones I'm not bullish on are ones that I consider obsolete or overpriced. You know, and so let's look at the S&P 500 stocks, and I'll tell you which ones I like and which ones I don't like. All right, so let's see a list of this here. All right, so here's the S&P 500 list of the S&P 500 stocks. Apple, I'm bullish on. Microsoft, I'm bullish on. Less bullish, but bullish still. Amazon, definitely bullish. Tesla, I'm bullish on, but I do think that there could be some arguments for it being overpriced based off of the income that they brought in. Google, very bullish on. Berkshire Hathaway, they're okay. You know, Class B is what this is. They're okay. United Health, don't know enough about it. Johnson & Johnson, not bullish at all on that one. Exxon Mobil, I'm bullish. Oil. Meta, I'm not. I mean, Meta, I think there could be a value dip by short term, but long term, I'm very skeptical of Meta's future outlook. I think that I saw a video yesterday, and it kind of confirmed what I initially thought about Facebook and Meta, which is that nobody really uses Meta like that. The problem is that exactly what I'm saying, and I've been saying this for a while now. Like, I have a 13-year-old. Right, with that, they don't want to use Facebook. They don't care about Facebook, bro. I believe, like, my daughter really wants to use social media, and you know, we ask her, well, like, do you want to use Facebook? And she's like, no. You know why? It's because we use Facebook, right? Or her parents use Facebook. It's our parents' social media platform. And so as time goes on, less and less people are going to use Facebook. And now the other argument is for Instagram. But Instagram has just been trying to copy off of TikTok lately as well. So it's like, I don't like Meta. I think there might be some value dips on really extended dips, but I don't know. JP Morgan, I don't know. JP Morgan 2 up in the air. Nvidia, I'm a big bull on. Chevron, I'm bullish on. Home Depot, I'm bullish on. Pfizer, I don't know. Coca-Cola, I'm bullish on. Pepsi, I'm bullish on. Costco, I think, could have some vulnerabilities long term, but for the most part, I'm bullish on it. Disney, definitely bullish. Walmart, I'm bullish on Walmart. Cisco, bullish. You know, Adobe, I don't know. QCOM, I'm bullish. Nike, I'm bullish. Lowe's, I'm not really super bullish on. I think Lowe's. I think more people go to Home Depot. AMD, I'm an AMD bull. So most of the S&P 500 stocks, I'm bullish long term. But it depends on if I think they're obsolete or not. And I think there's some of them that are. Netflix, Market's pumping up, guys. Look at the SPY. Look at the E-mini. Here's Netflix. Netflix is down at 230. Still too extended up here, though, I think. And then everything else is not quite big enough for me to really care about. MU, maybe. MU, I'm bullish, but I just think they're cheap. Yeah, what's up, Zachariah? What do you think about... I don't know. I think there's a lot of sensationalism going on there, Jay. You know, I think that if you look at most social media platforms, they have the same, you know, they have the same thing. It's the same thing for almost all of them, man. You know, so I think people are just sensationalizing it. Yeah, Roku. I don't like Roku. The reason I don't like Roku is because I think it's too easily replaceable, and I think over time these TV brands are just going to create their own version of the software, and they already have, and so that makes them vulnerable long term. I just don't think people are going to use them like that. Yeah, I did see that, Daniel. Yeah. Well, it's September, guys. Remember, September's a bloody month on average. Adobe lost 30 billion in market cap yesterday. A lot of stuff did, though. You know, to be fair, I think a lot of stuff lost some deep value. Bro, I hear these notifications and I don't actually see where they're coming from. I think this song is a little bit too hyped for me. Yeah, it's a volatile day, guys. Remember, it's quad witching. Yeah, for sure, show. Rokus are for people who wait for new TVs to come out to buy old ones. Yeah, I think it's just going to become obsolete, bro. All right, guys. So market's starting to bounce back a little bit. Here's the SPY. Let's see if it continues. Okay, Bitcoin down under 20K. Bitcoin's actually up over the last day, though. Or the last 24 hours, Bitcoin's actually up. It's up 0.5%. So, I mean, I think it had already reeled some from the ETH merge. So it's just kind of coming back some now. Yeah. Yeah, you're probably right, JJ. I mean, that is an argument for it. They might succeed. I think best case scenario for Roku is they get bought out. All right. Wish mana would go up. Mana the crypto or mana the stock? You mean the metaverse crypto mana? The crypto, the blockchain game? All right, guys. Quad witching day today, man. Everything's down. Market's starting to rebound over the last couple minutes, though. We can start buying stuff at about 10. Gotta do me a favor, hit that like button. Meta mana, gotcha. Is that an IPO pawn? Yeah, I don't know anything about these IPOs. Is that a profitable strategy though? Like getting in early on some of these IPOs? When gold drops in price, you go to these dealers to buy. They're out of stock. Yeah. Sorry, we're trying out some new music. Pre-ordering IPOs and selling at the initial pop has been basically free money if you time it right, crushing the overall market lately. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I've seen a lot of companies just do really well in that regard with that. Buy the company, not the stock. Dollar dropping a little bit. That's good. Market's moving up some. Bro, TradingView just drives you so crazy with ads, dude. It's like you try to look at something on. Can I look at the dollar, the DXY, the dollar currency index on TOS? Is there a way to look at this? Because, dude, TradingView just drives you crazy with ads, bro. They just post so many ads, literally like every 10 seconds, that it's like they just drive you so crazy with it. All right, let me see, actually. Ah, there we go. Okay, I see it now. Here's the dollar index. So I can look at the dollar index on TOS. I just got to put a money sign in front of it. Okay. We're at 109.12 on the dollar here. Gotcha. Yeah, for sure. Supreme, 100%, dude. Hey, what's up, guys? Well, it's not pre-market, McTavius. That's the thing to understand right now. So these drops are mostly not in pre-market. These drops were mostly yesterday. So if you look at where these drops, the large majority of these drops happened here. We dropped from 390 down to 385, mostly in after hours yesterday. So mostly the after hours yesterday is what's causing these drops. Look at the SPY. It dropped all the way from 390 down to 385s. So this is mostly after hours tanks, you know. And so we'll see if we'll see what happens here. Yeah. Yeah, Daniel. I've seen that for sure. All right, guys. So yeah, dollar dropping here. Markets should be moving up a little bit, but the markets have essentially just bounced back some with them. So look at the dollar drop. This should be good for equities. If we look at this. There's the NASDAQ 100 up to about 11.9s, right under 11.9s. Dollar dropping, which is good. That's what we want to see. That'll usually drag everything else up too. Hey, what's up, Beach? Hey, thank you, brother. Y'all do me a favor, hit the like button. We got 50 likes. Let's try to break 100 before 7 a.m. Hey, what's up, Billy? Hey, that's right, man. Yeah, you can see the dollar on the right side. We got the dollar index up here, man. Brutal market, guys. Brutal market. Dollar started to drop, though. Hopefully everything continues down. And again, Most popular IPO coming as K and W today, LIC in for Monday, and LRE for next week. All right, dollar dropping. Market's starting to pump up a little bit. We've only bought one thing. We only traded once today. We bought the micro. We made 15 bucks, and we cut out. And now we're just kind of sitting back flat on everything. We cut all our swing trades yesterday before these huge drops, so I'm glad we did for sure. All right, guys. Dollar dropping. Market's starting to push up here. All right, so the Chiefs won. I wasn't able to watch Thursday Night Football, but good for Mahomes, man. I think he's had a tough couple of years. He's still young. NASDAQ 100 pushing up to 11.9s. We got the SPY up to 386s, roughly 386s. Dollar dropping. And again, that's what we want, man. We want to see that dollar drop. Let's see if it continues. Wait, couldn't I get around the PDT? What's up, Zachariah? Yeah. If you hold overnight, there's no PDT rule. The other way to get around the PDT rule is to trade the futures market. And again, we're going to pin this to the top of the page if anybody wants to check it out. Top Step is a funded account program for futures. You can see, like, this is my dashboard for the funded account program. So yesterday we traded our first day. We're in the 150K combine, and you can see we are up to we made $212 on our first day. So starting to build up a little bit of a cushion here. This is really cool because you can give yourself like rules here. I made my max number of day trades 40 per day. Right, so you can build trading plans. My personal daily loss is $1,200. If I lose over that, I'm going to cut it, and I'm going to stick by these rules too. My max losing streak is 4 trades. If I get into 4 losing trades in a row, I'm going to cut it. And so again, Top Step is a funded account program. So they give you a demo. If you can hit the target on the demo while following their rules and conditions, then they fund you. So if I can hit my targets on this account, they fund me $150,000 with a 90% split. So if I take that $150K and I make $20K once I'm funded, I get to keep 90% of that. So I get to keep $18,000. And then you can withdraw, and all that stuff. Regulated by the U.S., pay out millions, fund thousands of traders a year. I'm going to pin this to the top of the page so y'all can check it out. They are a sponsor of my videos and content. We're going to be streaming them at the opening bell, so y'all be ready for that. But yeah. Also, vote on the poll right now, guys. The NASDAQ 100 is ripping up. There's no PDT in futures, is what I mean. Yeah, it's a rough market, man. Yeah, Wednesday next week is going to be chaos. I made $80, Ricky. So yesterday I made $80 on my HKD trade. I ended up cutting it. Once it started getting halted on the way down, when it resumed one time, I just ended up getting out. So I made $80 on it. Not bad for one share. I don't know what percentage that is in HKD, but it's, I think I bought it at 200. So that's like roughly 40% in the trade. And I'll take it. At one point I was up like 170 though. So I was still kind of bummed about it, to be honest. But yeah. Yeah, all good, baller. They're doing a good. My mom has Cindy again, so my mom took Cindy back. Carol, our whole house is in chaos right now. They found mold in our bathroom, and so they're completely renovating our master bedroom, and we're in our upstairs. Luckily, we got a decent amount of rooms here, so we're in our upstairs guest room for now, and with that, you know, we just didn't have space for 2 dogs right now, so my mom has Cindy again. But we have Rosie. Rosie's doing great. All right, guys. So NASDAQ 100 at 11.9. So starting to dip a little bit. Again, you can see it's directly correlated with the dollar price, right? So here's the dollar index. I mean, so we want to see this drop. We want to see the dollar lose value. That's going to cause equities to go up. You can kind of see there's an inverse relationship here. Big drop in the dollar means big rip in, equities and futures as well. And then bounce in the dollar means dip in equities and futures. So there's an inverse correlation between these two, and it's important to understand why. The dollar, as the dollar falls, more people don't want to sit on their losing dollar, so they put their money in. They flood the market. They flood the equities market and the crypto market and the asset market in general, right? So when the dollar drops, that means people end up buying up other stuff because they don't want to sit on their dollar because it's losing value in that regard. When the dollar goes up, people want to sit on it. They don't want to, they want to sit on their cash because their cash is gaining value as the dollar goes up, right? And so that's the inverse correlation between these markets. And again, right now, market's starting to rebound a little bit. SPY back up to 386 is roughly, got rejected there. Let's see if we can just hold the VWAP here. We got the NASDAQ 100 testing the VWAP now. The dollar has been dipping over the last couple hours, which is good. And, that's why you can kind of see the equities and the SPY and all that stuff moving up with it. Now we'll see if it actually holds, though. Yeah. VIX, yeah. John, is Rosie aggressive? No, not at all. Rosie is a sweetheart, man. Rosie is a sweetheart, bro. Very, very good. Very easy to trade. Wants to please. Not aggressive at all. Never. The only time Rosie has gotten a little crazy is when she's playing. But that's not even. She's a great dog, bro. Best dog I've ever had, probably. If Discord lets me post it, I'll show you guys a video of Rosie. Well, let me see if Discord will even let me post it. Looks like Discord's gonna let me post it. It's like a 5-minute long clip, but yeah, Discord let me post it. Cool. All right, I sent it to Pawn. And to Rosie. Bang bang. Yeah, look at this. You want to see? Oh no. This is Rosie right here. I taught her a new trick. Bang bang. Hold on, watch. This is Rosie right here. Bang bang. That's Rosie. Great dog, man. Great dog. HKD move it, is it really, man? Let me see. Yeah, very smart. Very smart dog. Again, if you want to see that again, I'll go ahead and show it again. This is Rosie. Bang, bang. Ugh. She wants a treat. No, you know. All right, guys. Market's starting to dip down a little bit again. Here's the dollar cost. HKD's not really doing anything. It looks very slow. Here's the dollar price index down to 109, bouncing a little bit, probably causing the equities market to pull back some. I know, baller. You see that, man? You know. Yeah, we trained her to do a lot of funny stuff, man. Super smart. She learned that trick in like 10 minutes, you know, just basic conditioning. So just really smart, very fast learner. We made all 4 major contracts expire today. So all 4 major contracts expired today. Stock index futures, stock index options, stock options, and single stock futures. They all expired today. And that causes, that has historically caused volatility, you know. And so today's a historical, an infamously volatile day in the stock market, historically. You know, so we'll see what we get at 109.80s here, 109.80s. We got the NASDAQ 100 at about 11.9s here. We got the SPY at about 385.70s. But yeah, today is an infamously volatile day in the stock market. Yeah, basically, Melissa. All right, guys. Dollar price dipping down a little bit here. We'll see if it actually holds. Yeah, do me a favor. Hit that like button, guys. We need 100 likes. Hey, what's up, Free? Just tell a buddy about it. Found if I could buy options up until 15 minutes after. Yeah, you can buy options 15 minutes after the close. I learned that a couple months ago. I didn't realize that beforehand, though. DXY is the dollar index symbol. Hey, what's up, Jesse? Hey, good morning. Is FedEx blaming its problems on the market to cover for its internal problems? I don't think so. I think FedEx is probably dropping with the overall market, you know? Right? What happened with FedEx here? I missed the FedEx fiasco here. What happened? So FedEx delivers stark warning. All right, so they cut the price. Okay, so FedEx dropped their earnings. First quarter adjusted EPS of $3.44 for the first quarter. First quarter revenue of $23.2 billion. First quarter EPS of $3.33. First quarter adjusted EPS of $3.44. What were the expectational numbers, though? Yeah, so they withdraw outlook. They said that the year is about to get worse. So FedEx Thursday said that it expects its business conditions to, quote, further weaken in the fiscal second quarter. They called for a prelim fiscal first quarter adjusted earnings of $3.44 on sales of $23.3 billion. They expected EPS of $5.14, so it's a pretty big miss for FedEx here. If you look at FedEx right here, it's a pretty big miss for FedEx. And I don't think I'm gonna go back on what I just said. I don't think that this is from the market falling. I think this is causing the market to fall like this, causing some fear. You know, so I think FedEx dropped these numbers. It was a huge miss, and in turn, they also withdrew guidance, and yeah, they withdrew guidance or withdrew outlook. They said that the year's about to get worse, and they blamed it on macroeconomic weakness. So yeah, I think this is causing the market's dip to a certain extent here for FedEx. So I think this is one of the reasons for the market's dip for FedEx. But man, this is a crazy drop, to be honest here. So again, it's been kind of a brutal 24 hours in the stock. market. Today is quad witching day, so it's a historical day of big volatility. And everybody be safe, man. Who's spreading FUD though, Jay? FedEx isn't spreading FUD, man. I promise you, FedEx does not want to drop, bro. Like FedEx as a company does not want to drop. They're not spreading FUD. They're trying to set expectations, right? Because their job is to protect their shareholders, and if they don't set expectations, then people are going to leave their company in droves, leave their stock in droves, and so they have to set expectations. It's actually, they have a fiduciary. They have a fiduciary responsibility to their shareholders, which just means they have to look out in their shareholders' best interests. And so if they don't set the proper expectations for this, and they leave their shareholders just stuck, then they can get in trouble for it. So they are setting expectations, and it's a bleak outlook. They withdrew their outlook, which was not good, obviously. They said they ran into macroeconomic weakness, but I promise you, FedEx doesn't want to drop, and so it's not them spreading FUD. It's their company not doing great. It's really what it is. You buying the FedEx dip? Nah, man. No way. Not me. I might buy other dips. Quad witching day, Mike, is the day when when 4 major contracts expire, which is index futures, index options, stock options, and single stock futures. They all expire today. Dollar dropping, or dollar bouncing back up a little bit here. So dollar back up to 109.90s right now. Yeah, I ended up getting out. What happened with HKD was that I bought HKD at like 200, and it ended up going up to 385. I see. I didn't take even close to that. I ended up getting out at about 290, 280 or 290. So I ended up cutting it once it started consolidating. I missed the last push to 385, but I ended up making like $80 from it. So it was still a pretty big percentage gain. I made like 40% on that trade, so it's still a nice gain for me. And I just didn't have the guts to hold through it, to be honest, with how volatile it was. Amazon putting their own delivery trucks and players cut into the delivery market big time. 100%, man. Amazon, again, I don't like FedEx long term at all, because I think that the FedEx has vulnerabilities because of that. I think Amazon doesn't need them anymore, and Amazon's the biggest shipper in that regard. And so I think it's bad for FedEx, obviously bad for FedEx. And I don't trust them long term. Yeah. What do you think about today? I don't know. I mean, it's down pretty heavily, and I don't think this is really going to be influenced by the market here. So I would look for it to hold 100 if it can. If it holds 100 and starts to make a pop up, I would just look at volume, really. Like, volume's king here. So, I would just look at volume. See if volume shows up. Can we see a downfall today? Oh, yeah, we certainly could. Amazon didn't really use FedEx. They use UPS. Third-party sellers can still use FedEx or UPS. Right, for sure. But what I mean is, it's dragging the sympathy, or it's dragging the sentiment for all shippers down. Amazon being so efficient at their own, is going to drag the sentiment for all shippers down, I think. And for all my investors here, the thing to understand is that anything that is vulnerable to obsolescence, you should be careful with investing long term. And so what I mean by that is that when you look at products, when you look at services, some of them are going to be obsolete in the future. Like, some of them are not going to be needed anymore. Some of them are going to be vulnerable to competition and obsolescence, right? And I think FedEx is one of them. I think there's too many of those brands out there. There's UPS, there's FedEx, there's the USPS, there's all that stuff, right? And so that makes FedEx specifically vulnerable to competition, vulnerable to obsolescence. They're going to be obsolete in the future if drones start to become heavily used, especially by Amazon. I think shippers like FedEx are one of the first to go. But and I'm not spreading FUD. I'm not in FedEx. I'm not shorting it. I'm not going long in it. I'm not in it at all. I'm just telling you guys some vulnerabilities long term in companies like that. You got to think. You got to think about how far technology comes in short periods of time. and understand where the risks are long term with holding specific stocks. Is next week's Fed rate hike already priced in by markets? It depends. I think to a certain extent, yes, but you never know, man. It depends on what they say. If they do 75 basis points, I think that's already baked in. But if they say 100, then I still think we're going to get a pretty big short-term reaction, Yeah, FedEx is actually better than USPS, to be honest. Like, I've used FedEx, I've used UPS. They're more expensive, but they're better, in my opinion, than the U.S. Postal Service. I've used them before. I used to run a used book business, and we used to do thousands a month and sales, and it was a viable business for a long time. I ended up getting out of it just because, frankly, I didn't like the future of it with technology. But I always used USPS because they were cheaper. You could ship things with media mail for like $2. But FedEx was always the better one. We'd get stuff faster. It would better customer service and just better shipping. But it was more expensive. The dollar dropping a little, not going to change anything. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying it's going to change anything major. What I'm watching in terms of correlations is the dollar dropping versus stocks pumping up. I'm just watching that short-term correlation. All right, guys, today's quad witching day. Y'all be safe. Yeah, I would like, here, y'all do me a favor, hit that like button. We need 7 likes to hit 100. I want people to stop looking at things like people are going to disagree on specific stocks, on specific things, man. People are just going to disagree. If somebody disagrees with you, it's not them spreading FUD. They just disagree with your trade, and that's okay. That's normal. That's a beautiful part of the stock market. We all have different opinions. It's a subjective thing, looking at stocks and analyzing whether you like them or dislike them. And so I think it's really important for traders to be okay with people disliking stocks that they like, with people taking trades that they wouldn't take, with people just not agreeing with specific trades. That's normal. That's the beautiful thing about the stock market, is the diversity behind everybody's outlook. You know what I mean? And so it's not something where we should get mad at other people for disliking a stock. Like, if I don't like a specific stock, that should be okay. What do you guys think? Should I go with these glasses right here, or should I go with like CIA right here? I think I'll go with CIA right here, but no. Yeah, it's quad witching day. HKD is moving up the last 15 minutes. It's a historical day of volatility. Yeah, HKD. Yeah, HKD is up a little bit. It's up to 150s. Let's see if it holds. Again, I'd look at volume for this one. FedEx CEO said worldwide. Yeah, 100%. I agree. Yeah, they are, JJ. That's right. Yeah, we got to go with CIA right here, But yeah, these are blue block glasses. I told you guys I ordered some. We got them yesterday. Yeah, today's quad witching day, which means it's the day when all the major contracts expire. Hey, 5 likes, guys. 5 likes until we break 100. Do it now. I guess we haven't made a post yet. We should probably go make one. Let's do a Twitter poll here as well. I don't think we did a Twitter poll today. Calls or puts today? We're going to do our Twitter poll. All right, so yeah, quad witching. All right, so we got our poll here. Again, today is quad witching day, a day in which all 4 major contract types expire. Calls or puts. Join us live to watch the volatility unfold. Oh man, we're gonna have to redo this poll completely. My apologies, guys. We're gonna have to redo it. We forgot one thing here. We forgot to put our link to the stream. Hey, thank you guys for the likes. There we go. Now vote on the poll here, guys. Today's quad witching day, a day in which all the major contract types expire. If you want to vote on this poll, here is the link. Check it out. Market looking like bullish or bearish. Well, pre-market is actually bullish right now. So pre-market is actually up. Mostly from like dollar dropping. But the extended hour session as a whole is down. You know, here's the dollar, relevant to everything. But the extended hour session is down. If we look at like a 5-minute chart, you know, here is when the day started right here. So here's pre-market starting right here. So we're actually technically red, but it's not as bad as like before. Hey, what's up, CT? Yeah, $3 trillion in US dollar and options expire 16 September, which is today. Hey, what's up, Burrow? All right, looking at our poll here, we says, does the market rebound today or stay red? 56% think that it's going to stay red out of 277 votes already. 28% think it's going to rebound. 16% think it's going to stay neutral. Yeah, it's going to be a crazy couple days, man. We got hey, thank you. It's going to be a crazy couple days, dude. You know, we got Wednesday of next week is when the real craziness starts. We've only gotten to one trade today. We're green small on it. Yeah, vote on the poll. We got 67% saying puts, 33% saying calls. All right, guys, at 110 for DXY, 110. So DXY dollar calls moving up. FedEx is really what tanked the market, to be honest here. So FedEx is really what tanked the market. Part of the reason, at least. FedEx withdrew their outlook, which is not good. Usually when it's going to be really bad, they withdraw outlook. They also dropped much worse than expected EPS and sales. So, you know, bad profitability, bad sales, and withdrew outlook. So just not good for FedEx. FedEx has dropped all the way from 205s essentially down to 160s. So just a huge drop. So, you know, FedEx is down like, 25, 30% right now in extended hours. So just a huge drop. Now, again, the question is there value in buying this dip short term? You know, what do you guys think? Is there value in buying the FedEx dip? All right, guys, dollar dropping here. We'll see if we get a rebound back up. Elon Musk says patents are for the weak. All right, guys, dollar dropping here. Let's see if the market's starting to pump up here. Here's the SPY at 385.40s. Hey, what's up, Natalie? I need a dog. What kind to get that's smart, cute, and doesn't bark? Well, none of them are not going to bark, you know. Get like a mini dachshund. Yeah, there is one Blockbuster. Yeah, for sure, Chris, 100%, man. You should never rely on your trading skill to pay the bills. One of the things that kills profits is pressure, right? Having pressure to succeed is one of the biggest killers of profit there ever is, right? Like it's gonna be very difficult to make money if you have to make money, right? Like forcing trades is never the right move, right? Most of the time you're just gonna fail doing so. And like I've heard people throughout the years I've been running this channel, I've heard lots of people say, oh, well, I'm going to quit my job and start trading. And it's like, well, have you ever done this before? Have you been profitable enough? No. But if I quit my job, I'll have the time to put in it. And it's just kind of like, no, man, like, no, like you're going to end up losing everything. Like keep your job. If you can start showing great returns, maybe, but like take it slow and steady. People want to rush it. Pressure is the worst thing. Pressure kills money. It's one of the reasons I tell people I'm not an expert here. Like I'm not an expert. I'm not a guru. I don't want that pressure. Like I really don't want that pressure. I would rather give everything away for free. Tell people I'm not an expert. So if I lose 5 days in a row, nobody can tell me anything. Because I don't claim to be an expert. I don't claim to be some super good expert trader. And with that, I'd rather be that than have that pressure. Because if I tell everybody I'm an expert and then I start losing, everybody's going to look at me being like, ha ha, look at you. And it's like, I'd rather just say, hey, maybe I suck, you know, no pressure. And that's going to help me make more money than trying to act like I'm the top 3 trader in the world right now, you know. Yeah, so do you guys like the Adobe acquisition? They're acquiring Figma for $20 billion in cash and stock. All right, so we asked people, today's quad witching day. Calls or puts? 67% said puts, 33% said calls. So again, let me know if you're buying calls or puts. If we look at the poll on Twitter or on YouTube here, we got over 300 votes here. 57% think the market's going to stay red today. The dollar's dropping, which is good. That's what we want. We want to see the dollar drop. We want to see the dollar drop. We'll see if it holds, you know. But we want to see the dollar drop. That's usually good for the market. I used to watch you super hardcore every day. Hey, thank you, Natalie. I love the vibe of French Bulldogs. It's not that they're not smart. They've been bred to be aggressive. You know what I mean? Like, that's what you got to understand about it. It's not that they're not smart. Like, they just have a different mentality of life. You know, Bulldogs are bred to be aggressive. That's thus the bull in their name, you know. Incredibly loyal, but more bullish instincts, you know, is reality what it is. What about pitfalls? What about pit bulls? I mean, pit bulls are good dogs. They can be very smart, kind dogs. It all depends on the owner, you know. You know, again though, I mean, naturally, anything with bull terrier or bull in the names is usually a little bit more aggressive of dogs. It's just the reality of it. Doesn't mean they're bad dogs. Some dogs can be great. Some pit bulls can be great, but some are just, you know, it's hard to get by a long-term bred instincts, you know. All right, guys, dollar dropping here. SPY still trying to hold VWAP here. FedEx down big on the day. Here's the NASDAQ 100. Mostly consolidation here. And I guess the question is, do we go red today, guys? Or do we stay red again? Pit bulls can be great dogs, man. They're not bad dogs. It's all about the owner. Adobe overpaid, but acquired a superior product to their own. Apparently, Figma products are fantastic. Yeah. And I think they know that. I don't know if they overpaid, but I think they understand that's their future. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, y'all saw that the European CPI came out as well. Let's take a look at that today. Right, so European CPI did drop. If we look at the economic calendars here for Bloomberg, you can see that the European CPI did drop this morning, early this morning here for this. Let me find it. So yeah, early this morning, the European CPI dropped, and it came in at expectational numbers. I think this was European CPI. Let me see who this was. All right, so yeah, the Eurozone CPI came out. It came in at 0.5 versus 0.5% expectations for the month. Came in at 4.3 versus 4.3% expectations for the year. Year-over-year CPI for August came in at 9.1 versus 9.1% expected. Month-over-month CPI came in at 0.6 versus 0.5% expected, so a little bit higher than expected for CPI. CPI ex tobacco month over month for Euro came in at 0.6. And so, yeah, that's essentially what it is. So mostly on par with expectations for European CPI that dropped for the Eurozone CPI. But that stuff did come out at about 5 a.m. this morning. Yeah, for sure. Any dog's temperament is based on the owner, 100%. But at the same time, though, some dogs have different instincts than others, right? Like bulldogs are great dogs, but they're very aggressive dogs. They're highly aggressive. They're highly territorial, more so than you know, a lab or something like that, right? Like that's just the reality of it. It's just how they were bred. You know, they served a purpose. There was a reason for them. You know, and so, and you can't ignore the instincts behind the dogs because that's, you know, that's why there's different types. That's why people want them most of the time. My cousin used to have a bulldog, and it was so aggressive with me, so aggressive, you know. Like if you got too much in its face, it would bite you, and maybe that just tainted my experience with him. But I do think bulldogs in general are just more aggressive dogs, you know. Some of the meanest dogs I've ever had were Chihuahuas, man. Those are some mean dogs, dude. Super loyal though. Nah, leave FedEx alone for today. Yeah. My Malinois. Hey, well, Malinois are working dogs, bro. Yeah. All right, guys. So, yeah, dollar moving back up, though. Sideways day, red day in the markets. Certainly red extended hour session here. If you look at this, I think the easiest way to look at this chart is like a 30-minute chart. This is the drops we've had over the last couple of days in the markets here. This is the drops. This is big drops, man. From 415s down to 385s over the past 4 or 5 days. So this is a big drop. You know, let's see what this is on a percentage basis here. So the SPY alone has dropped about $30 a share out of 415. You know. So the market over the last 4 days has dropped 7.5%, roughly 7.5% over the past 4 days. So market's down 7.5% over the past 4 days. Is it time to buy the dip? I guess is the question here. And again, you can vote on the polls and let us know. Yeah, dude, Dalmatians can be freaking... Dalmatians can be crazy. How did you do with your 1 share of HKD? I made money. I made $80 on it. I ended up selling it at like the 280s or 290s just because I didn't like the risk. I was up at one point. I was up like 170, and then we started getting halting. We started getting halted on the downside, and so I just ended up cutting it. Yeah, pits can be great dogs. Quad witching day is a day with historical notorious volatility. It's a day in which that all 4 major contract types expire. Index futures, stock index, stock index contracts, futures, stock, single. I'm gonna just get the list. I always it's index futures, stock futures, single stock futures, stock options, and index options is what it is. I think that's what it is, right? I'm pretty sure that's the 4. I always get them mixed up though. Let me see. Yeah, so it's stock index futures, like I said, stock index options, and single stock futures. There we go. Yeah, that's what it was. So I was right about it, but man, I have to go back and remember it. Yeah, 100%, Matthew. I agree. Right, for sure. Yeah, we got ours. We bought Rosie, and Rosie is a Rosie.
Bang bang.
That's Rosie right here.
Ugh.
That's Rosie. But great dog, really calm, really well mannered, good temperament. Pre-bars look at red. Cap. No, never really mess with those, Lewis. Yeah, so all 4 expired today, and that causes historical volatility. So days like today are historically volatile days, and everybody they're notorious for it. Like everybody knows that today there might be some craziness, but I think we've already had some craziness already, man. I think, yeah, FedEx is causing big drops in the market. I don't know if it's FedEx or what, but big drops in the market, you know. And so again, are you guys buying stuff today, man? Let me know. Y'all be careful, man. Markets are in chaos here. I don't know if I'm going to buy up stuff today. I might. All right. Again, you can see the dollar dropping. You can see the NASDAQ 100 starting to pop up. So there's an inverse correlation here. So dollar dropping, NASDAQ 100 pushing up. Are things at value now, man? I'm going to buy a little bit of Disney here. A little bit. Like 15 shares. So a very small position on Disney. The reason I'm buying Disney right here is just because I think it's cheap. relative to where it'll be in the future long term. And so I'm going to buy a very small amount of Disney here. Very small amount of Disney. Yeah, that looks good. We're going to buy 15 shares. Yeah, so we're in a very small amount of Disney just because I think we're down so much already. And I'm hoping we can get some rebounding today. But if not, I can just kind of average in over the next couple weeks is my plan. I'm going to try to average in the next couple weeks. All right, so on September 15th, 2008, just to put this into perspective, on September 15th, so almost exactly a year ago yesterday, 14 years ago to the date, the Lehman Brothers declared bankruptcy. It was the largest bankruptcy in history. It was all due to the mortgage, disaster from the 2008. And yeah, the Lehman Brothers declared bankruptcy almost exactly 14 years ago to this date. And so just to kind of show you, September's always been a rough month for stocks. It's always been kind of a tough month. For stocks, I use Thinkorswim. For futures, I use Quant Tower. Yeah, 2008, man. What a crazy year. I had just gotten out of high school in 2008. All right, guys. Are you guys buying dips right now? Are you guys buying dips? Let me know. If I'm buying dips, I might buy like Nvidia. But I don't know. The only problem is the FOMC. That's the only problem. Is that the FOMC next week might cause some big volatility, and I'm not trying to just get destroyed. You know what I mean? So that's the only thing is like big volatility could be there, and I'm trying to be safe. And you remember, guys, volatile markets is possible. Oh, man, the problem with the markets right now is that who knows how much worse this red action can get. All right, guys. Market bouncing back up a little bit, but dollar is bouncing back up as well here. Yeah, September's just a rough month, man. Michael Burry's got to be super happy right now. Joe, will you zoom out on the SPY? Yeah. So I'm going to put out a few different levels here. Number one, 390, big level. I'm going to put a daily chart up just to watch this, to look at long-term levels. The big level right now, to be honest, guys, right underneath is 390 is big, right? It's a historical support resistance area. If we're looking at like close to us levels, I would just look at psychological levels. The big ones are as follows here: 370 and 375. You can kind of group those two together. We start testing 370 and 375, then we're going to start approaching the lows. And I think once we get there, it kind of starts to snowball as well. We got a historical low at about 385 right there that I think is important to watch. You look at 375. That's a big level, but I'm going to delete that just because I think it's more important to look at like this bottom right here, like the range around 370. And then, of course, 362.17 is the low of the last year plus. So 362.17, big levels here, big levels. So, that's what I'm seeing right now. Again, let me know what you guys see. What major levels on the SPY and S&P are you guys watching? Here's 385. 385 psychological level. I think it's important to pay attention to. And again, let me know what you guys watch. FedEx is kind of what's causing the market to drop. Yeah, usually I put the 200 moving average. I don't like looking at the 50. I don't trust moving averages because there's too many of them. And so it's too hard to find consolidated volume with moving average, right? Like the big thing when you're looking at indicators is you want to find indicators that all the other traders are watching, right? And I think it's very difficult to find consolidated volume because traders are looking at the 9, the 12, the 20, the 25, the 30, the 35, the 50, the 100, you know what I mean? And so I look at one that I feel like everybody's watching, which is the 200 moving average, which is a longer term moving average. That's the one I look at. I look at that in the volume weighted average price. We going up again. Vote on the poll. Let me know what you guys think here. Again, today's quad witching. Crazy day for historical volatility. 56% of the market thinks we're going to stay red. 29% think we're going to rebound. 15% think we're going to be neutral out of 400 plus votes. All right, guys, market dipping down a little bit. You can see actually the SPY starting to test that 385 level, the 385.75 level. So under VWAP for the SPY. Disney broke down. We bought a little bit there, but the real reason the market's dropping is FDX, FedEx, man. FedEx just tanked the market. Again, they withdrew their guidance outlook, which is usually a pretty bearish sign. They also dropped way worse than expected EPS. And when I say way worse, I mean, I think it was like 40% worse than expected, or maybe more than that. Maybe it was like... it might have been like 70% worse than expected. I can't remember. I think it came in at like 5 something versus like 3 something estimates. So, yeah, it was bad. And FedEx is down big because of that here. And that's one of the big reasons the market's tanking here. That's one of the big reasons. So we'll see what we get. But y'all be careful. Today's quad witching. All 4 major economic contracts expire today. Index futures, index options, stock options, and single stock futures. They all expire today. Yeah, just y'all be careful, man. All right, guys, market's trying to go up. NASDAQ bottom 10K. Maybe. FedEx dipping here. And again, the question is, are we oversold short term? I think is the real question. Long term, I think there's an obvious argument for no. But are we oversold short term is the real question. Let me know. Again, dollar is mostly neutral, and so we're starting to see neutral activity in the SPY and FedEx right now. Yeah, miners are very cheap right now too. Did anybody see how cheap miners are? Or do you see how cheap video cards are? It's the only reason I'm not buying Nvidia right now. All right, guys. So again, you can see the SPY starting to bounce a little bit now. It's at 385.50. So we'll see what happens. We're mostly choppy right now. But again, y'all be careful. All right, guys. So again, let me know what you guys are watching. FedEx just down huge. Is it time for a FedEx dip buy? Let me know. Yeah, so on this day yesterday, 14 years ago, Lehman Brothers went bankrupt here. And so I hope that's not an omen here, man. I hope that's not a bad sign. AMC riot phase, Chipotle, or charge point. Yeah, I think it breaks support next week. But not today. SPY is still in a downtrend. Any bounce should be seen as short covers. Right, for sure. I'm not saying long term. Again, there's an argument for the other side long term. Yeah, for sure. Y'all join our Discord here. Let me know if that Discord link works. It should work. I updated it yesterday with one of Douglas's. One of the links Douglas gave me. It should work. So y'all check out that and yeah, join our Discord. Completely free Discord. Great way to help support your boy here. Bitcoin started to bounce back up a little bit today. Bitcoin's almost up 1% today. SPY started to move back up as well. Again, the dollar cost is still kind of struggling, I would say. And that's good for the markets here. So up a lot today, but long term, hopefully we get downward movement here. Yeah, it's kind of weird. It's nice, Mike. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you testing it out for me, man. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, y'all join it. Join the link. But yeah, historical, it's a day of big volatility. It's quad witching day, right? So all four major contracts expire today. I get it. We have index futures, index options, stock options, and single stock futures. They all expire today. It's quad witching, which is where the quad stands for. Historical, it's a day of big volatility. Big volatility is usually on quad witching day. Y'all be sure to check out Pawn's work in the Discord as well, in the option trading chat. He's got some cool stuff to talk about in the option trading chat. So y'all be sure to check it out. Again, SPY trying to bounce a little bit. It's at 385.50s. With it being quad witching and the market heavily betting on the short side, I wouldn't be surprised to see a rebound day today to force those out of the money only to continue. Yeah, I mean, again, on short-term volatility, again, I'm one of those people that look at it as extended short-term, right? So regardless of what we do long-term, I'm kind of a dip buyer in these situations. I usually take profit pretty fast. The 390 wasn't even 800. Then went as high as 5 Clay. Glad they're coming back down. Yeah, chips like Nvidia and Intel have a rough road ahead for sure. All right, guys, starting to get a bounce back. What's the crypto market doing, man? Yeah, so Bitcoin started to bounce back again. It could be a historical day of volatility, but man, look at FedEx just down so much at this point, man, just down a huge amount. Hey, what's up, Bander? ENPH, they have 9 trillion. MBSs and equities. Yep. Hey, what's up, Wilkin? I believe we'll have a massive upstream. Yeah, I'm hoping we do, man. I'm an optimist in the market, man. I hope we do well, but who knows, bro? The only thing I'm not buying today is chips and FedEx. FedEx might rebound big too. I mean, it's down so much already. It's down like what is this, like 20 something percent? It's a big drop for FedEx here, big drop. But I don't know if I'm buying it still. Again, we want to see the dollar drop as well if we want to see that type of volatility continue down. You know what I mean? Y'all do me a favor, hit that subscribe button, man. Let's keep growing. Market starting to bounce back, or not market, dollar bouncing back some, which is probably going to make the dollar fall, I would say. Bears won when 388 broke. Tunes are chill as usual. I thank you, Ricky. Bulls have defended that area for a week. But with IPACs, hey, well, good luck, big boy. Yeah, all good, bro. Like I said, as long as you're not too forceful with your take, yeah, all good, brother, all good, man. Yeah, Meta here, man. I just don't know if I believe in Meta long term anymore, bro. I look like Conor McGregor with these things, bro. I don't know, man. I was thinking CIA, you know. It's blue light glasses here. But yeah, I don't know if I believe in Meta long term. The problem with Meta is that it's just not cool anymore. Like, that's the real problem. I want to know why Meta's not doing poorly. It's because it's not cool anymore. It's one of the reasons, like, at first I didn't quite understand why Mark was going so deep into the metaverse. But when you start to look at it, Facebook is trending against being cool, right? The reason for that is because people are having kids and their kids don't want to use the platform their parents are on, which is Facebook, right? And so Instagram is still big, but it's losing users to TikTok in that regard. And so with that, Facebook is struggling. It has been. And if you want to look at why Mark pushed for the metaverse so heavily, it was because he understands that if he wants to bring back that cool factor to Meta, then he needs to do something, right? He needs to do something outside of Facebook and Instagram because they're losing ground very, very quickly in that regard. And so what did he do is he put a lot of money into the metaverse because he understood that with the metaverse being a very new thing, if they executed that successfully, then that would bring the cool factor back to Meta. That would bring the young people back to Meta, and in turn, they would be okay. And that's still something that's possible moving forward here. That's still something that could happen. Again, though, I think what Mark didn't expect was the massive drops that we've seen in the crypto world. I think Mark didn't expect the massive drops we've seen in the crypto world, and I think that has pushed back the metaverse heavily. Was just the big crash we got in crypto over the past year or so. And so again, let me know if you guys think metaverse is going to continue. Instagram is still widely used, and Meta does earn Instagram, and so still widely used. But again, they're losing ground fast, and so it's one of those things where the question remains: what does this look like? What does this look like? Yeah, it's also why I changed the name. Hey, nice pawn. Yeah, we'll check that out, bro. For sure, just passionate. Everything I say is with love. Don't want the little guy being taken advantage of by big money. This is the time the little guy gets wealthy. Hey, good luck, brother. I hope you do it, man. Yeah, I appreciate the support, bro. Of course, man. Mark needs to buy Roblox. Ooh, I don't know, man. I think Roblox is big, but I think that there's risks in buying a video game company like that. If I was Mark, I'd try to buy Snapchat again, or I'd try to get Snapchat while it's cheap. I'd try to buy Snapchat. I would try to, I would look at what platform is going to be big. I would try to buy one of these up and coming social media platforms and then execute that correctly is what I would do if I was Mark. YouTube's still the king over everything though. And so, YouTube's still the king over everything. What's Apple doing? FDX trying to make moves. Yeah, FDX just down huge on her. They withdrew their guidance. They withdrew guidance, which is really bad, and that essentially cracked the market here. Apple's just doing what the market is doing, which is having a really, really red yesterday and extended hour session yesterday. So yesterday's extended hour session and market hours were very red for Apple and the SPY itself, the overall market itself here. So that's kind of what's going on here with Apple. That's kind of what's going on with the SPY. They're just down so heavily. Yep. Joshua. Hey, what's up, Cap? No, I think YouTube's going to remain king for a long time. People could say it, but they're not. But YouTube's just so big, man. Yeah, I don't think YouTube's going anywhere anytime soon. You see the dollar ramp up though, guys. So look at the dollar rip. The dollar ripping is causing everything else to drop. Apple dipping, SPY dipping down some too. So the dollar ripping is causing everything else to fall here. There's an inverse correlation between these. So you can see the dollar pump and then Apple, SPY, everything else dip. Quad witching is when all four major contract types expire. Index futures, index options, stock options, and single stock futures. They all expire. The contracts for them all expire today. And that has been an infamously historical volatility day in the market. Hey, what's up, Randall? Hey, good morning, guys. Hey, don't forget to subscribe if you have not, guys. If you haven't already, hit the sub button, hit the notification bell. We certainly appreciate you all. All right, DXY at 111s here, 111s. Uh-oh, getting 90s Family Matter vibes in here, huh? Oh, man. All right, guys. Again, look at the dollar pump here. Dollar rip it up, causing all markets to fall short term. But, you know, we're seeing a little bit of a rebound. Let's see if we hold. All right, guys. Dollar falling a little bit, but huge pump up. All right, guys. So dipping down for the dollar here. So dollar falling back down some, man. It's been a rough day for stocks. Again, FedEx just tanked, crashed the market to a certain extent. Not crashed, but certainly dropped the market heavily. So again, market has dropped about 7.5% over the last 4 days. That's a pretty big drop here. That's a pretty big thing here. It's not good for markets. We'll put it that way. So again, about 7.5% is what the markets have done over the past couple of days. What do you guys think about the Adobe acquisition? Yeah, so here's a fun thing stated by Earnings Whisper. At the beginning of the year, every analyst covering Microsoft said to buy it. Now, after negative guidance, weak PC sales, and slowing cloud, 23 of 25 analysts recommend to buy as it takes out recent lows. And this is all from Earnings Whisper's Twitter. How many downgrades do you expect is what he said. So when is the next Microsoft earnings? Sometime between October 25th and 28th, so you had about a month. It's quad witching and inflation fears are. Yep. What's up, Alan? Adobe made a $20 billion acquisition. A lot of people think they paid too much. Yeah. Well, because they paid 20 million for, or 20 billion. Yeah, the big thing YouTube has going for it is long form content. Like short form content, like, you know, there's some competitors, but long form, nobody competes, you know, so. And a lot of people want long form content. YouTube's also beating Twitch, you know, so Twitch is losing viewers, man. You know, YouTube's kind of taken over that aspect of it as well. And it kind of makes sense why, because if Twitch was smart, what they would do is they would create some type of video, like, but it's just purely streams. And so I think people are going to move to YouTube, and understandably so. I think YouTube's better. Maybe I'm biased though, because I'm on YouTube, but I think YouTube's better. Wonder if this is going down though. All right, so yeah, Twitch growth went back down a little bit over the past year too. Yeah, FedEx just tanked the market though, man. All right, dollar popped up some. You can see stocks dropping here too. Is HKD running? HKD's not running. It's just sideways here. Like, you got to see the range for HKD right now. I'm not trying to knock it, but like, here's the range. You can see it's just kind of going up to the top of the range, back to the bottom, and it doesn't have much volume either. It's got like 750,000 shares traded per minute. So a very small amount of shares traded per minute too. But like, that's the range. And so it's literally just kind of moving up to the top, down to the bottom, up to the top, down to the bottom, and just kind of rinsing and repeating that is what HKD is doing. All right, dollar pumping up, guys. This is probably going to cause markets to drop here. Here's FedEx. Again, FedEx testing VWAP now. Really red day for FedEx after withdrawing outlook. Again, y'all hit that sub button, hit the notification bell, guys. Let's keep growth up. Dollar cost breaking highs here. Again, today's quad wishing take, guys. We'll see what we get. Should be fun, man. All right, guys, dollar popping up some more. Look at dollar up to 110.11s, 110.11s here, guys, for the dollar here. So it's starting to move up more. Y'all be safe right now, man. Be safe. Hey, what's up, DK? Hey, it's quad wishing day, which is a day of historical volatility today, guys. Remember, today is a day of historical volatility. It's a day in which that we've had infamous volatility. All four major contract types expired today, which is specifically index futures, stock future, single stock futures, stock options, and stock index options. They all expired today. And so with that, it's a historical day of big volatility. Y'all be careful. We've already had some big volatility over the past couple of days. If we look at the SPY on a shorter term chart here, like a 10-day chart, chaos in the markets. We're down about 7.5% over the last 4 days of trading. Last 4 days of trading. This week alone, we're down 7.5% today. So, you know, again, is it time to buy dips? Let me know what you guys think. Yeah, I mean, FedEx tanked the markets for sure. I mean, the market was already rough, but FedEx having that bleak outlook, not actual guidance, but they withdrew their outlook, withdrew their guidance, dropped way worse than expected numbers in terms of earnings here, and FedEx just tanked everything else around it today. We'll see if we get a rebound. Hey, nice, man. Nice, big boy. There's more. Yeah, we're going to continue down. Vote on the poll. Let us know. I've been dollar cost averaging dips all week. Hey, be safe. You know, I might start DCAing now that we're down a ton, but it's going to be small. I'm not going to put anything too like it's going to be companies that I think that are going to be okay regardless, like Disney. I'll probably average into Disney down, you know, up to about the $90 level. So as long as it holds over 90, I'll probably keep averaging into it. And then I have enough money to let my money sit long term in that regard. And so that's kind of what the plan is. You can look down here and see how many shares are traded per minute. If you want to look at like HKD, which is what we were referencing here. You zoom in here, you can see over the past minute, HKD has had 169 shares traded per minute. Not much, you know. Very small amount of shares. Very low amount of volume. Flash crash Friday. I don't know, man. We'll see. Yeah, HKD dipping here. Here's Tesla. Tesla at 300 still. Tesla is actually doing okay. It's holding over 300. So Tesla didn't really drop big yesterday. It dropped a little bit in pre-market or a little bit in extended hours, but it didn't keep dropping. Like the rest of the market, essentially. I mean, really, Joshua. What's nice about covered calls is that once those calls are covered, you can build an entire differently position that is separate. Yep. When a bear market gets going and ugly, the last stages is that the big caps, the safe stocks fall big too. Well, they already have to a certain extent. And again, I mean, I'm looking at things. I mean, look at this, right? So here's the easiest way to look at it. All right, here's Disney. All right, and here's Disney over the last year. So Disney over the last year is already down big, right? And so at this point, I'm looking at it for potential value. Long term, Disney, I'm sure is going to be over $100. And so with that, I don't mind averaging in as it gets closer to 100 and then looking for a bounce back up to 120s, 130s over the next couple years. And, again, I'm going to preface everything else and I'm going to state this about what I just said. I have no idea what Disney's going to do. Maybe it crashes down to 50 for all I know. Not an investment professional. I have no idea what I'm talking about. Don't sue me. All right. But in my personal subjective opinion, I think that there's value at Disney at 100 to 110. So as we drop down to these levels, I'll start averaging in. I'll start averaging in. And again, my plan is to hold it long term. So if I need to, I can hold it long term. If short term it goes in my direction really quickly, fine, I'll take profit there too. I'm just trying to give my best chance of success in the trade. And so with that, if we start bouncing, great, I'll take profit. But if we start dipping more, I'll start averaging in and I'll just hold it long term. Again, I don't think Disney's going to fail long term, obviously. Huh? Oh, thank you. Hey, man. All right, buddy. Love you, dude. Have a good day, school, man. Huh? No idea. Yeah, you like the CIA look this morning? Hey. Yeah, you look like looking like George Bush Sr. over here, man. Yeah. All right, love y'all. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't think it would, Joshua. Gold on sale. For stocks, I use Thinkorswim. For futures, I use Quant Tower. All right, guys. But yeah, so Disney, I think is cheap at these levels. People dislike Disney for a lot of different biased reasons, specifically political reasons. But for me personally, I don't care about any of that. Disney makes so much money. They own everything that I like. Star Wars, Marvel, ESPN. And so with that, Disney gets cheap down to $100. I'm buying it. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it crashes down to 50. I really have no idea. But I think it's cheap. DCAing is not the best. Well, it's all subjective. Like I said, it's kind of like saying chocolate cake is good. I love chocolate cake personally. But if I'm like chocolate cake is good and somebody else is like, nah, chocolate cake is not good, it's a subjective thing. Disney dipping down to 109.30s. DXY at 110s. We'll see if it actually holds. When does the report come out this morning? What report? Rally rip. All right, so the options are going to expire at 3 p.m. today, guys. Central. So that's Texas time. I'm in Texas. So 4 p.m. So a closing bell. All right, guys, DXY still kind of moving up a little bit and markets are dropping here. Here's the SPY starting to dip now. 384.80s here. The low of pre-market at 384.50s. So the low of pre-market, we're pretty close to that. Yeah, consumer confidence at 10 a.m. We'll cover that. I love chocolate cake, bro. All right, guys. So yeah, the dollar at 110. So hopefully the dollar starts dropping here. Again, there's an inverse correlation between equities and the dollar. So we want to see the dollar drop here. We don't want to see the dollar move up. So it's at 4 p.m. when the market closes. Wait, what? Yeah, I never let you do that, big boy. Sorry, dude. Yeah, and if yeah, man. Again, it's hard for me to vet anybody else's channel, so I just don't let anybody else plug it unless I can vet it first. All right, guys. Yeah, sorry. I'm just kind of very careful with that. Yeah, I never told you could plug anything, big boy, man. Again, my rule is no. Sorry, brother. I just don't let people plug anything else. It's hard for me to vet it, man. Too many people just come here, they're nice, and then they want to promote themselves, and it's just. Sorry, brother. Any opinion on that channel? I don't really know that channel super well. I think that channel is mostly meant for investing, and so could be good, but again, I just don't know it. So no, not anything for or against. ADXT or ADTX. Let me look at it here. HKD is all the way down to under 150s. ADTX is popping up a little bit, but it's back under the previous closing price. Again, the dollar's still ripping up again, which is causing equities and all that stuff to drop. What really tanked the market is FTX or FDX. I mean FedEx. FedEx is really what tanked the market. Yeah, I mean, big boy. I don't know if you heard me say yes to somebody else and then thought I was saying yes to you, or something. But yeah, man. Sorry, bro. It's just not like I said, man. You got to understand from my perspective here. I get a lot of people coming here and they're just super nice and they're super active. And then they say, "Hey guys, can I promote my content?" It's just like, no, you can't. Like we're not trying to shill other people's stuff here. No offense. We got sponsors and other stuff like that we have to remain respectful of. I'm certainly not going to promote a competing platform on YouTube like TT here with anybody, not even myself. And so, yeah, under no circumstances did I. I think you're misinterpreting me saying yes to somebody else thinking it was you or something like that, bro. Corey, I think you're a little bit behind on the stream, brother. So hit the live button. Catch you back up. But the Saints, man, the Saints versus the Bucks this Sunday, bro. That'll be an interesting game. Hey, what's up, Keith? Hey, good morning, bro. Hey, have a good day to you as well. Thank you, man. Yeah, big boy. I think what I was telling you is that you can post here, like you can chat with us here, as long as you don't eventually try to show your own products and services and platforms. That's what I said. Didn't say you could promote anything like that. Sorry, bro. Yeah, thank you, Ronald. I appreciate you, brother. Yeah, and again, just to put it into perspective, the reason I don't let people come here and promote their own stuff, and I let people, like, even like friendly people, like people that are cool with me, is because almost always they eventually try to live stream themselves. And so, to a certain extent, they'll come here and they say, "Hey, can I plug my channel?" And I'll say, "Sure." And then I'll plug their channel, and then sure enough, the next day they'll be live streaming using the same keywords, titles as me, and then they don't understand why. I don't want to plug people anymore, and it's just kind of like, because eventually everybody wants to live stream like me, and I'd rather not build up my competitors in that way. You know what I mean? That's the reality of it. Do y'all think the Saints are going to beat the Bucks? Honest answer. How did the Bucks look, man? How did the Bucks look anyway on Sunday? I know they won, right? Saints, man, what a game, bro. What a game. Dollar starting to drop here. SPY dipping down too. Right, exactly, Mike. That's essentially what happens, bro. Yeah. Oh, good, big boy. Thank you, man. Thank you for understanding, bro. Hey. Yeah, 100%. Hey, Ace, pull the the Bell Delphine strategy, bathwater strategy. Hey, coming soon. You know. Do you call out signals on your Discord? I don't personally. I'm not really a big signals guy. I don't really like. Again, my big thing is, like, I'm not an expert here. I'm not trying to be an expert. I'm not trying to give out picks or calls or anything like that. I have my own biases, I have my own picks, so to speak. Like, I like certain stocks and dislike certain stocks and all that stuff. But do I tell people, hey, buy this now? No, not anywhere. It's just too much liability in that, and yeah, a lot of the time what ends up happening is people give out like 10 picks, right? And then when one of them are right, they say, "See, I told you so, look at this one." But then they ignore the other 9 that were wrong. And so I'd rather just tell people I have no idea what I'm talking about. you know Again, the question today, the big question, today's quad witching, the big question today is, do we have a short-term rebound in the market? I think we're down a lot. We're really extended short-term on the downside. And wearing glasses, you getting old? Nah, these are blue blocking glasses. Somebody on stream was like, "Yo, you should protect your eyes," yesterday, and they're right, man. I should. I got 4 big old screens in front of me that I don't feel like hurting my eyes, and so I ended up ordering some blue blocking glasses yesterday, and they came in, and so now I'm wearing them. But they're not prescription. They're blue block glasses. Yeah, for sure, Ronald. 100%, man. My Apple bag's getting heavy. Hey. DZ, sorry to hear that, bro. Long-term, Apple will be fine, but short-term, who knows, dude? Again, the question is, do we bounce today? Short-term, that's the question. We're so over. I think there are some, potential extension on the downside now, but again, long-term, not. I guess. Do we think we're gonna have like a dead cat bounce today? Is the real question. Like, do you think we're gonna bounce some? Do they actually work? I mean, I don't know. And there's no way for me to really tell if blue blocking glasses work. I feel like they might work, but like, how am I going to know anyway? I don't notice any difference. My eyes never really strained regardless of whether I was wearing glasses or not. I just think long term for your eyes, it's better to wear them. And so, who knows? I don't know if there's even a way to tell. They don't actually block, or let me see. They're just kind of like slightly shaded here. That's right, Chris. If the SPY breaks below 381, it has a lot of room to fall. All right, guys. DXY at 111s. We got the SPY down to 384.20s, breaking lows of pre-market right now. So the SPY's breaking lows. Again, market's breaking down here. Use your monitor settings. Turn off blue lights. But dude, but then I won't look like, you know, civilized and like, you know, kind of like I'm going for like a 50 CIA vibe, like a Cold War vibe right now. You know what I mean? So I mean, I think we're just gonna keep with these glasses. What do you think Bed Bath and Beyond will do? Man, I have no idea, bro. It's at 860s right now. I don't know. With stuff like this, like it ran historically. With stuff like this, the question is just when does volume show back up? Like we got some volume now, of course, for Bed Bath here, but the question is when do we start to rebound? You know, like when does volume show back up? When does like we got to break out over the past few days range here? I think for Bed Bath to really do anything, it's got to get back over 10 and with volume. I think if that happens, then you're going to have an influx of traders that start watching it again. But until then, who knows what we're going to get in that regard. I think we just got to be patient now. You know what I mean? I think we just got to be patient now and chill and wait. Snap it low. What about Snapchat here? What is Snapchat at, bro? Snapchat is one of those ones that I might start buying, but I think Snapchat's just too extended here still. Like if Snapchat was down to like 10s or 9s, I would buy it up. But until then, you know, we're just not going to do anything. ETH fork failed to bring ETH value, markets dumped. Well, that's not what it is. The ETH merge went through. So it's kind of buy the rumor, sell the news type of thing, I think, in that way. All right, SPY breaking lows here, guys. Look at the SPY. Just broke lows again, down to 384.20s here on the SPY. 384.20s. Look at weak. Trying to hold, but man, look at weak. The ETH merge. No, it brought ETH value for sure. It was just kind of buy the rumor, sell the news, and the whole market tanked. So right now, the crypto market relative to everything else really isn't doing that bad. So if you look at ETH and Bitcoin, I mean, they haven't lost that much value today. Yesterday, but again, you got to understand, like they've been following and pegged to the broader markets as a whole anyway, right? So the markets are falling, ETH and Bitcoin are going to fall with it. And so we're just had big drops over the last 4 days. Again, the equities market has dropped 7.5% roughly over the last 4 days, right? And so Bitcoin and ETH are certainly getting affected by that, 100%, not even a question, you know? All right, guys. So again, market breaking lows here. Let's see if we actually hold this now. We're going to short a little bit into this. So we just shorted 25 shares into the SPY. We'll take 50. All right, so we're in 50 shares short of the SPY right now. We bought a little bit of the E-mini this morning, or the micro E-mini this morning. So we're just kind of shorting a small piece. Let's not make it too political, Hurts, if you can, bro. Try to keep it basically no politics here. All right, guys, so we're shorting the markets right now, shorting the SPY with 50 shares. See if we get a flush here. Dollar still sideways here. FedEx still breaking lows. Hey, we appreciate it, guys. How are futes? Down over the past few days. All good hurts. But yeah, let's just keep it no political. I'm really like I'm not a super political person, bro. I dislike both aspects of politics, and I'm just not really one to get super involved with it. All right, guys, let's see if the market continues to fall here. We're in a little 50 share position. Newbie here, how are you trading before the open? Because we're in pre-market right now. You don't have to wait until the open to trade. There's 3 different types of trading. There's no trading. There's extended hours trading, which is pre-market, which goes from, I believe, like what, 4 a.m. to 9:30 at the opening bell. This pre-market. You can see pre-market blocked off in the gray here on this chart, right? So if I zoom out, you can see pre-market is in the gray. Market hours are in right here in the darker shade. So here's extended hours. So they have extended hours. They have after hours, which is after the close up until 8. Pre-market. Let me see the exact pre-market times. I always get these mixed up. Yeah, so pre-market is from 4 a.m. to 9:30 Eastern. After hours is from 4 p.m. to 8 p.m. All right, so there's pre-market, which is from 4 to 9:30 in the morning. 4:30 or 4 to 9:30 in the morning is pre-market. That's this gray area here, which we're in now. So we're in pre-market, and you can trade in pre-market. You can just only use limit orders. So you can't use market orders. You can only use limit. Same thing in extended hours. Any extended hour session, which is pre-market and after hours, you can only use limit orders, and you have to change the time in force here, the TIF to EXT. But aside from that, I could trade. I just can't, use market orders. Same thing with after hours, which is from 4 to 8 p.m. I can trade, but I can't use market orders. I have to use limit. And then there's regular market hours, which is from 9:30 to 4. All right, guys. Go. We still got about an hour until market opens. Getting a pop back here. All right, starting to dip down a little bit here. I got you, Spac. Hold on 1 second, bro. All right, guys. All right, guys, market's still breaking down here. We're at 50 shares of the SPY. Try to ride this down. Dollar price dropping here, which is, I'm going to take a piece of this off and just lock in. No, we're not going to be able to lock that in here. See, dollar's pushing back up. That'll cause the market to drop a little bit. We'll wait. FedEx dropped earnings that were worse than expected. They withdrew their outlook completely, which is bad. So again, FedEx essentially tanked the market. We trade SPY, Q, E-mini, micro E-mini, NASDAQ 100, micro NASDAQ 100, mostly. All right, guys. Again, we're in 50 shares of the SMI, small position. K and W. Yeah, I can trade it on TOS. Was this an IPO? Yeah, so went live a couple minutes ago. Good morning, BT. What do you think is a little easier to learn between scalping and reverses? I'll appreciate your opinion. I like scalping more, but it's a subjective thing, you know. So scalping, I like scalping more, but again, it is subjective. Reversals, I don't trade reversals in that regard because I buy dips and I short pullbacks or bounces, but I never buy anything under VWAP. I never short anything above VWAP. And so if those are the reversals you're referencing, I don't trade those at all. I think those are very difficult, and I find scalping easier. But it depends on your personality. People are going to have different personality traits, right? Some people are going to be better suited for scalping. Other people are going to be better suited towards reversals. Some people are going to be better suited towards investing. Some people are going to be better suited towards day trading. It just depends. People have different patience levels, personality types, all that stuff. So it varies. All right, guys, my SPY trade kind of going against me. Dollar has been mostly sideways, but you can see the dollar price right here in the middle. We're short in the SPY. We could add a little bit more. Take 75 shares. You get very small trade for me, really. I mean, it's 75 shares, which is a lot of equity and buying power. But we'll try to be patient. All right, so we're at 75 shares of the SPY here. Very small. Not a small position. It depends on what you consider small here. This is roughly 385 multiplied times 75, which is about $30,000 position. So, hey, but very small range here on the SPY, so the risk isn't big. And so in day trading, you don't use the amount of equity you spend on the trade as your risk because, frankly, if you're trading the right vehicles like the SPY or Q, you're not risking what you're investing in it. SPY's not going to go to zero. If it did, we'd have a lot bigger problems in whatever position I'm in at the current time. But yeah, DXY dipping. Again, FedEx starting to break back over VWAP here. All good. All good. Can someone really sue you if you don't have that disclaimer? Not really. I mean, I wouldn't be liable. I mean, it's people get mad and blame a lot of things on a lot of things, but my big thing here is I don't actually tell anybody to do anything. You know what I mean? Like, that's the truth of it. And everybody that reads my content and sees my content understands that. Like, people ask me all the time, hey, should I do this or should I do that? And I tell people I have no idea. That's what my answer is all the time. I might tell people my preferences, but I always, make sure they understand its preferences. All right, guys, so we're in the SPY. All right, we just took a little piece off. We'll keep holding it. There we go. Covering 25 shares left. We'll let the rest ride now that we're green in it. Get about $30 just kind of day trading pre-market right now. All right, so, I mean, we're going to take a little bit more off now. Hold 15 shares left. See if we get a much larger drop. Probably try to get flat before the open though. I sold my HKD yesterday. VWAP is under trend studies. So VWAP is a trend study. It tells you the current trend, or that's what it's supposed to do. All right, dollar ripping up here. So this is actually probably good for me on the short side here, the SPY. But yeah, so as for HKD, what I ended up doing yesterday is I tried to be patient and hold it. But if you look at my one share here, I'll show you guys. I'll just go to show trades here. If you look at my one share of HKD, let me see where I sold it. I know it was somewhere around here. All right, so yeah, here it is. All right, so I bought HKD. I bought one share of HKD at 198. I sold it at 280. And so I ended up making like, 80, 81 something, 81.40 or so in this position in HKD. So again, I sold it right here. Again, once it started to get halted on the downside, at one point I was up like almost $200. But when it started getting halted on the downside here, I was just kind of like, okay, I'm done. And in hindsight, it was the right move. You can see I bought it here. I sold it here on one share. I ended up making, what is that? I ended up making like 45%, on one share. So I made almost $100 on one share here. And yeah, I missed out on the spike here, but in hindsight, I'm happy I got out because that thing just dumped. But yeah, you can see my trades on TD Ameritrade. Like that's what I ended up doing. But yeah, HKD, I don't know what it's doing now. Y'all just be safe, man. This is very volatile. Again, we bought our one share. We made money on it. Yeah, what's up, VWAP? Last 3 weeks have been crazy. Let's see what we get today. Yes, sir. Hey, we'll see what we get. Yeah, it's volume weighted average price. It's an intraday trend indicator. Yeah, it should be on most platforms. Yeah, crazy morning so far, man. Again, SPY breaking down. Dollar price is ramping up here. And again, that's we'll see what we get. Again, we'll see what we get, guys. Bro, let's be honest. There's so many problems going on. It's hard to be a bull. I bought the SQ, the short Q at 42.40s and sold at 48.60s. All the stock market. Yeah. Hey, it's doing rough, bro. Market's looking rough, man, for sure. Yeah, we've gotten to a few trades this morning. I'm just gonna get out here. It might keep dropping, and maybe we'll add right back. But we ended up buying the E-mini today. Made a little bit. We're up about 30 on the day, I think, right now. Small little trades, about 25 on the day. We bought Disney too, and we're down about $5 in Disney, so not the end of the world. Again, how you guys doing this week? Red or green week? I'm actually green this week, believe it or not, man. We've been making money this week. So it's actually been a pretty solid green week. FDX put. I don't know about that, bro. I don't know. Maybe that works, but I think when you're judging just pure extension, I think there could be some risks in that way. All right, we're at 162.50s. 162.50s. All right, guys, we got the dollar cost at 110s. 110s. We got the SPY at 384s. Looks like a short day. Yeah, I don't know, man. We'll see, bro. My big thing is how much extension are we showing on the downside now? I mean, I know we're down about 7.5% over the last 4 days. And I get it. People are bearish. I understand being bearish here. I really do. But again, the true question now is, does the market keep falling? Does the market keep falling with all this crazy amounts of volatility, all these big drops here? FedEx is down big. It's one of the reasons the market is down so much right now. It's because FedEx is down big. That's influencing sentiment overall. And, that's the big question is it time to buy the dips, or is the market just going to keep dumping down here? This is the real problem and real question. Top 30 cal 1,000. I think we rebound so hard. I hope we do, man. I hope we do, but who knows if we actually will, All right, guys, the dollar at 110s. All right, down to 383.70. So I should have held that SPY short, it looks like, but it's okay. We made money on it. SPY dipping all the way down to 383.60s right here on the SPY. Dollar breaking highs of the day. Or not highs of the day, but dollar breaking highs of the last 20 minutes or so. So the dollar ripping up. The market's tanking here. And yeah. Again, I'm glad I liquidated almost all my swing trading positions yesterday or the day before. The only thing I'm in right now still is Disney, and I ended up buying 15 shares at 109.70s for Disney. And I might just average into that, over the next couple days or weeks. We'll see. But the market's tanking here, guys. Dollar ripping up. FedEx testing lows again. Market oversold. Maybe short term. Long term, I think there's arguments on both sides, to be honest, and I have no idea. But I'm not much of a predictor, man. I think predicting, while you might be right about specific things, it's just over time it's hard to do. In terms of short term trading, I'm more of a reactor. I just react to what the market does, with my own trades. I try not to predict it because I think that just kind of wastes time. All right, guys, dollar dipping down, market bouncing up a little bit here. Again, we got about an hour, or we got about 40 minutes left. FedEx CEO thinks we're headed for a worldwide recession. Man. Yeah, it's a tough market right now. All right, guys, market breaking, or dollar breaking highs again. That's probably going to drag the market down. Well, no, I try to predict swing trades, but in terms of like day trading, in terms of short term is what I mean. I might predict, but I don't make any huge bets short term on it. Hey, what's up, Leo? I'm 100% sure that we're going for a deep recession. Hey, I hope you're wrong, Alf, but I can understand that outlook, to be honest. Yeah. All right, guys, market's testing lows again. Again, dollar pushing up. Inverse correlation between the two. Yeah, short term buy the dip could be profitable. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking too, but maybe not. All right, guys, market just broke lows again down to 383.50s on the SPY on the low of the day. Market breaking lows, dollar testing the top of that range short term. So again, market's breaking lows, weakness coming in. Let me know if you guys think there's extension. All right, team. Check it out, Twitter. Y'all give me a follow on Twitter. It's at Beginner Trades. Y'all be safe, man. We'll see if we get anything bullish at the opening bell, but the market's still breaking lows. Hey, thank you, Jay. Quad witching day, man. Again, what do you guys think? Jobless claims. We did have jobless claims yesterday come in lower than expected, but the market's breaking lows. The dollar index is tapping the top of the range here. And so, again, markets are breaking down. All right, guys. So, again, getting some weakness in markets here, starting to break. Y'all be safe. Stay away. UK market will break. Next few months are likely to be tough. Stay away from, yeah. I'm scared to buy FedEx for sure right now. Yeah, for sure. 100%. Me too. I'm not sure if I'm going to buy that right now. I might buy some dips in the market here, but look, FedEx breaking lows down to 161.20s here. SPY breaking lows down to 383.30s here. So market looking red. Quad witching day, which is the day in which all major contracts expire, which is index futures, stock options, single stock futures, and single stock options. Index options, stock options, single stock futures, and index futures all expire today. Contracts on those all expire today, which is why it's quad, which is 4. All 4 types expire today. It's a day of historical volatility. And we'll see what we get today, guys. Market's breaking lows. The dollar index is breaking the top of that range up to 110, 160s. You can see the inverse relationship here as the dollar pops up. We got the SPY dipping down here. And so y'all be safe, man. Today, options expire on the 3rd Friday. It's quad witching. Today is the day when all 4 major expires on the same day. All right, guys. SPY breaking lows again. Testing lows here. Dollar ramping up. FedEx broke lows. It's down to 161s. All right, guys, testing lows again. Are we going to break lows again? The dollar ripping up. FedEx testing 160s now, under 161s. Again, everybody, right now, do me a favor. Join our Discord. It's a completely free Discord. Everything we drop is free on there. And it's a completely free Discord. So if you haven't already, join our Discord, guys. Here is the link in chat. We certainly appreciate the support. If you do at Discord. Hey, what's up, Rick? Hey, good morning, brother. Hope you're doing well, man. Yeah, dude. Check out Rosie. There's the Discord link in chat. We just posted it. But yeah, check out Rosie, man. Look.
Bang, bang.
Look at Rosie. That's her newest trick, man. She's like, hey, give me my treat, you know. But all right, so we're getting a bounce here. We're getting a drop in the dollar price, dollar index. We are getting a bounce of the SPY with this drop in the dollar index. Join our Discord, guys. Join our Discord. We got about less than 30 minutes now until the market opens. Less than 30. Yeah, for sure. She's smart. FDX breaking down under 161 to under the low of the day here, starting to test the 160 level. Dollar dipping down to a support level here. Let's see if it actually holds now. So like if we got a support level on the dollar, that's it, right? So this might influence negative pressure in the markets. So again, we'll see what we have. A bounce on the dollar, which means that we're probably going to see drops in equities here. So here's the SPY. Usually we're going to see drops in equities now. Again, what do you guys think is going to happen in the markets today? Do we get a bounce in markets right now, guys? Do we get a bounce? Any bounces right now should not be seeing a short, or should not be seeing a short coverage until a reversal trend is indicated. Yeah, man, we'll see, bro. Again, kind of a chaotic day, man. We're down about $20 in our Disney trade as well. And again, luckily we were green in some day trades we took already this morning, but we were down about 20 bucks today on Disney now, which is small. We're still green on the day though, after our few good trades on the SPY, a few good trades on the E-mini. Again, we'll see if we get a short-term bounce here. That's the big question. All right, guys, testing lows again here. So we're testing lows again on the SPY. The new lows on the SPY are 383.14s. 383.14s. We just broke lows again on the SPY. SPY just broke lows. FedEx broke lows again down to 160.30s here. So the SPY just broke down. New lows on the SPY are 383.11s. Market's breaking here. So market's breaking. All right, dollar testing lows again. Just broke down to 383.09s here on the SPY. 383.09s. Dollar price is up to 110, 160s. So dollar price moving up. Equities moving down. SPY breaking lows. Testing lows again right now. 383 support level underneath us. We'll see if we hold those levels here underneath us. We did draw some supports, specifically at 370 is the next big one, I think. Maybe 380 is one as well, just by psychological, that aspect of it. But patiently waiting for the opening bell, which is in about 25 minutes, guys. 25 minutes until the open. We'll see. All right, guys. All right, guys, starting to bounce back up here. FDX is at 160s now, starting to move up a little bit. But man, testing lows all the way down to 380, 309 as these lows hit. Dollar still pushing up a little bit here, guys. All right, team. All right, guys, dollar dropping here. We're starting to get a rebound in markets heading into the opening bell. We got about 23 minutes before the open. All right, guys. Dollar dipping down here. Again, we'll see if we consolidate and then break lows or if we end up bouncing back now. All right, guys. So starting to see somewhat of a comeback here. You can see the dollar price starting to dip and the market trying to bounce back some. Again, we'll see if it holds. It's a big question mark, to be completely honest, if it actually holds or not. This should cause the market to short-term move up. If you see the dollar drop like this should cause the market to bounce back to a certain extent short-term here. We'll see if it actually does, though. Again, we got time. We're trying to be patient, waiting for something to show up decent in the markets here. And again, patience is the right thing. Again, the question mark is, does the market rebound from these brutal drops that we've had over the last 4 days? The market is down 7.5% over the past couple of days. If we look at our polls here, 755 votes today, 56% of the market think we're going to stay red, 28% think we're going to rebound, and 15% think we're going to stay neutral. So that's the big question mark. The dollar cost is at 110.14. So on the DXY, the SPY is still testing lows as well. Dollar bouncing up a little bit, and there's an inverse correlation between the two. FedEx is still, down pretty sizably. It's back over 161s though. And again, what ultimately sparked this big drop in markets is FedEx dropped worse than expected earnings. They withdrew their outlook completely, and that's a bad sign. Usually they do that because it's bad. They withdrew their outlook completely, and they said that they thought they were going to do poorly over the next quarter or the next half, and so that caused chaos in the markets. FedEx essentially dropped 20-something% from that, and that affected the entire market here. So what we want to see if you want the markets to go up is you want to see this DXY chart drop. If this DXY chart drops, then equities will probably bounce back short term, but who knows if that's going to sustain or continue here. But yeah, that's kind of what's going on. Why don't you use that app where it shows what stocks are going up to know which ones to buy? Because I don't buy stocks that are up big on the day. I think those are extended. I buy stocks that are down on short term, right? Like, I'm a dip buyer, and so I don't want to buy stocks that are high. I'm also day trading, and so right now any position I enter, it's either a short term day trade or a swing trade. And if it's a swing trade, I'm never going to be buying it on the way up. I'm almost always buying swing trades on dips. Like, I started to add into Disney because it's down so much, down to 108s. So I started to scale into that one today. But that's my point, is that just because something's going up does not mean you should buy it. And again, vote on the poll. Let us know what you guys think. We also did a Twitter poll today, and on our Twitter poll, we said today's quad witching day. And if you haven't heard me go over this a bunch of times already, quad witching day is the day in which the 4 major contract types expire: index futures, stock futures,
stock options and index options all expire same day, which is today. It's a historical day of volatility, of infamous volatility. And again, we'll see what happens here. Dollar dropping here, so this should cause some short-term bounces right now. You see the DXY dip here. This should cause some short-term pops in at least the spot. Now, again, maybe not, but usually there's an inverse correlation between the two, and we'll see what we get. SPY is starting to bounce back a little bit at 383.50s. Dollar price dropping here, so that's what we want. We don't want to see the dollar move up. We want to see the DXY drop. Let's see if we can put this up here. There we go. All right, so let's see if we can put the dollar price up here. Let's get that out of the way. We are going to be doing our futures combine today. Let's see if they'll let me put the DXY chart up. They not have the dollar index. I don't have the dollar index. All right. So yeah, so here's the micro E mini. And we are going to be doing the Top Step combine today. So bear with me. Let me find out where I labeled this. There we go. Does anybody know the updated NASDAQ 100 chart? So I think it's Z2. So I think it's going to be this one. There we go. All right, guys. So again, markets are down heavily here. We are going to be in the combine today. So, yeah, if you don't know what the combine is, we are in the Top Step combine today. You can find it pinned to the top of the page if you want more data behind it. Yeah. So this is what we're up right now. So far, we are up $215 or $212 net. So our goal is to hit $9,000 in the combine. So our goal is to hit 9K in profit. And yeah, if you don't know what Top Step is a funded account program. So everybody always asks me, hey man, how do you get around the PDT rule? The way you get around the PDT rule is the futures market. The futures market, you can trade the SPY just like I trade. You can trade the NASDAQ 100, which is essentially the SPY. You can trade the NASDAQ. You can trade the S&P 500, which is essentially what is moving all the other major stocks. So it's like the SPY moves Apple. The S&P 500 moves Apple. The SPY moves Disney. You can essentially day trade the SPY with no PDT rule in the futures market. It's called the E-mini, the micro E-mini, the NASDAQ 100. It's all the same thing, basically, and there's no PDT rule. And what Top Step does is Top Step funds traders. They're the most legit funded account program in the world. They've been around for over a decade now. They're who everybody else copies off of, and they're regulated by the Chicago Mercantile Exchange. And so if you look at this here, I have the 150K package. So it's $375 a month. You can get 20% off if you use my link. There are cheaper options. There's a 50K one. And so basically, they're going to give you a demo. And if you can hit their targets on the demo while following their rules and conditions, then they fund you that amount. So in this case, if I can pass this testing and hit 9K in profit, they fund me $150,000 with a 90% split. And so if I make 20K from that 150K account, I get to keep $18,000 of that. And they're a legit funded account program. So again, that's what we're doing today. Again, so far we were getting used to this platform, which is a new platform for me. And if you want to check out Top Step, I'll post this link. It is a new platform, so we're getting used to it yesterday. We'll see what we get today. Hopefully we get some volatility. But if you want to try out Top Step with me and kind of take the combine with me, there's the link. You can also find it in the description. And yeah, you can kind of see how this all works today, because this is what we're going to be doing today. We're going to be trading in the combine. our second day. We built up a cushion. We're going to switch to our regular account, not our practice account. And yeah, so we built up a cushion. We'll see what we get today. Wish us luck, guys. Wish us luck. Eventually, I'm gonna have to set up hotkeys here, but we'll see. I found liquidity on the micros was terrible. Liquidity on the micros, or liquidity in general in the futures market, is actually better than stocks, believe it or not. So the liquidity in the futures market is actually better than stocks. But yeah, Interactive Brokers isn't really a futures platform, so they're gonna have lower liquidity. I'm using Quant Tower as my platform here, so this is called Quant Tower. And yeah, let's do this, guys. Second day of the Top Step Combine. I still use Thinkorswim for stocks, and I still have a $30,000 account in stocks. So we still trade stocks, but right now we're focused on the Futures Combine. We are a Top Step sponsored trader as well, so they are a sponsor of our video. And yeah, so we're going to be trading the Combine today. And so wish us luck, man. Again, yesterday we made over $200. We built up a cushion. We're going to try to swing a little bit heavier today. Again, we do have some rules. One of the cool thing about Top Step in general, right? Like here's my dashboard. And again, you can see we are up about 212.50. One of the cool things, if I can look at Trade IQ here, and it can give myself rules, and I'm going to follow these rules. I've kind of built these rules. My daily loss limit is $1,200. I'm not going to lose over $1,200 on any specific day. The max number of trades per day is 40. I'm not going to trade over 4 times. And these are rules. I don't actually lose the combine if I break these rules. These are just rules to keep my account alive. And my max losing streak is 4 trades. If I lose over 4 trades in a row, I might make this a little bit larger, and we'll try to. Yesterday, we basically did everything right, except we took more trades. So we added an increase in our trades. And again, if you look at this here, this is our graph so far. So we're up slightly. We'll see what we get. Again, we don't want to lose over this. We can't lose over $4,500 total. We can't hit $3,000 daily in losses, and so you do got to be careful with that. But really cool because they have this Trader IQ where you can build plans for your trading. So even if you're not great at futures, right? Even if you've never traded futures before, Top Step is a good way to get started and kind of learn, right? Because it's a lot cheaper to try Top Step out than put up 10K yourself or whatever it is if you want to trade the micro. It's a lot cheaper to put up. It's a lot cheaper to try out Top Step. Base one's 165, minus 20% off if you use my link. And it's a lot cheaper to do that than put up the money yourself because, again, it's a good way to get your foot in the door, a good way to get your feet wet in these markets. Yeah, big boy, man. Listen, I see Pawn banned you. Listen, man, we're not going to promote you. Like, there's no self-promotion here, brother. There's no self-promotion here, man. So just, last warning, brother. We're not going to use the stream as a stepping stone, brother. Listen, I appreciate you being here, but yeah, we're not going to try to plug your own content, man. That's not what we're going to do. It's not going to work. You're just going to end up getting banned. Do you have to pay them back if you lose? No, but I mean, you lose your monthly cost. I mean, you can pay for a reset, which is cheaper than the monthly cost. So it's like if you lose, you can pay for a reset. But once you're funded, the risks on them. The risks on them, which is a great situation to be in, right? So it's like if you're a good trader, you can try to get funded on Top Step, and there's a lot of legit ways to do so. You just got to be smart with it. And again, my method, my plan here with this combine. Again, I'm in the 150K combine, so if I pass it, they're gonna fund me 150K. My plan here is to try to build up small cushions on the day first, and then once I build up cushions, then we swing a little bit heavier. Yeah, check out Beginner Crypto, youtube.com/Beginner Crypto. We are pushing towards 1,000 subscribers on that channel too. We got 920 subs. So we're pushing for it, guys. We're pushing for it. Here's the link. Check it out. Here, let me get my P&L up here. I forgot to get my P&L up. So I think I'm going to use this one just for charts. Here's my trades today. And then we got the positions here. There we go. There we go. All right. So far, so good. We're up about $215 on Top Step. Quad witching is the day in which all 4 major contract types expire on the same day. So you got stock, you got index futures expiring. You got index options expiring. You got stock options expiring, and you got single stock futures expiring all same day, which is the 3rd Friday of the month, which is today. All right, so today's the 3rd Friday of the month. Everything's expiring today. That's kind of what's going down. All right, guys. At 4 p.m. market time today is when everything closes. 8 minutes, guys. 8 minutes. All right, guys. Let's see what we get. Every 3rd Friday of the month. Yeah. Yeah, and big boy, man, like I said, bro, listen, we're not gonna, like, I've seen, listen, you gotta understand, I've been doing this for years. I've seen all the tricks, right? If I'm like, hey, you can't promote yourself, they'll try to subtly say, hey, well, go check out, on my social media platform, which is conveniently titled the same name as my username, I talked about this yesterday. And it's like, it ain't gonna work, man. You're not gonna be able to subtly promote yourself here. That's not what we do, Sorry, bro. Again, just a warning, we're not gonna subtly promote ourselves. We're not gonna try to, gain a following off, the back of mine, especially when, yeah, man. Okay. Yeah, so 4 p.m. Quad witches. Yeah, for sure, man. All right, guys. So Disney started to bounce back here. Again, we got about 6 minutes. Wish us luck. Yesterday, we had a pretty solid accuracy rate. If you look at my trades yesterday, a pretty solid accuracy rate. And so we'll see if we can keep that up. We'll see if we can continue it. And again, my goal is to build up, I'm going to try to make if I could make $1,000 in this account today, that's great. That's what we're shooting for. And so we'll see what we get, guys. And again, you can see it pinned at the top of the page if you want to check out the Top Step Combine and be a part of it with us. We're using Quant Tower as our platform. Again, y'all go give me a sub on BT Crypto. We appreciate you guys. All right, guys, market's correcting here. Again, 5 minutes, team. What are you guys watching the most today? My stock account's about at 30,000, 120K buying power. I think your swim account is what it is. And we're up nicely on the day. I mean, we got a little bit of a cushion here. Markets are turning, though. Look, guys, look at the SPY starting to drop. If you look at the dollar index here, dollars index might start to bounce up a little bit, but the SPY's turning. You see the micro E-mini here starting to turn. You got the NASDAQ 100 starting to turn as well here. So market's starting to turn. Y'all stay safe. Yeah, if you want to see kind of like an explanation video here, team, of the futures market, let's see if we can find one. Yeah, if you want to see like an overview video on Top Step, check out this link. Short of ETH from 1480. Hey Juan, I'm looking like I'm in like the CIA in the 1950s with this. It's just futures. But with futures, you can trade the SPY essentially with the E-mini and the micro. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's just futures. But, you know, a lot of people, when they hear futures, they think commodities. And you can trade commodities here, but mostly, you know, the SPY, the Q, is kind of the real power here, where you don't have to buy the SPY directly, which is $400 a share almost. You can buy the micro E-mini or the NASDAQ, and it's in contracts. And so one contract on the E-mini equals 1250 in profit or losses, right? So if you got 2 contracts and it goes against you 1 tick, you lose $25. If you got 4 contracts and it goes against you 1 tick, you lose $50. If you got 1 contract and it goes against you 4 ticks, you lose $50. If it goes in your favor 4 ticks, you make $50, so forth and so on, right? And you'll be able to see my list here of trades at the bottom, so you guys can see kind of my profit and loss today and kind of see the rhythm we start to find ourselves in. But we're going to be scalping. Let me get the VWAP up here. We got to figure out how to put the VWAP. I know there's a way to. There we go. Let's get this up here. Let's see. All right, guys, less than 2 minutes. Market's starting to pump up a little bit. I know there's a way to put the VWAP up on this chart. I'm still kind of learning this platform, so bear with me, team. Let's see. Give me 1 second. No. There we go. All right, that's better. All right, so here's the VWAP right now. Zoom out here. I gotta see what time frame VWAP this is. Solid data, current price, variance, deviations to multiplier. That seems right. Yeah, we might just get rid of this one. And then just use the SPY VWAP here. So, all right. Again, getting some choppiness. Opening bell starts pretty soon in less than a minute, guys. Less than a minute. I'm using Quant Tower, Ebro. Quant Tower with Top Step. Quad witching is the day. It's quad witching day. Again, it's the day which 4 major contract types expire. It's the day in which 4 major contract types expire. So, you know, we got index futures, stock, single stock futures, index options, and single stock options all expiring today, which is the 3rd Friday of the month. We got 10 seconds, guys, 10 seconds. Market's bouncing up a little bit. We're going to let things play out first. You can see the market starting to rebound a little bit into the opening bell here, guys. And here's the open. Good luck. All right, ding, ding, ding. There's the opening bell here. We got Snapchat bouncing back. My Disney trade's actually in the green now, which is nice. We'll see if it can rebound big. But market's actually pumping up ahead of this here. So the market's pumping up. SPY over VWAP right now. So the SPY's over VWAP. Again, starting to see some rebounds here. A huge red day over the last 24 hours or so. Last 4 days, the market's been down about 7.5%. Starting to see somewhat of a rebound right now. Small bounce. All right, guys, market's seeing a rebound here. Again, we're going to let things consolidate and play out first. We're not going to push too heavy at this point. Disney's bouncing back some. Again, we got the dollar dropping, which is good. You can see markets rebounding here. We're going to let things play out and start attacking a trend. My Disney trade's actually green now. All right, guys, correction back down here. So again, we're actually red since the market opened. We are down since the market opened. Not a huge amount, though, kind of sideways here. Remember, it is a day of historical volatility, but that doesn't mean that it will be. And so right now we're sideways, neutral, pretty slow. The S&P 500 is falling. But the SPY is really the one to watch here. Again, S&P 500 is falling. But it had to correct some from the big drop we had already taken in extended hours. Disney's coming back down. Dollar starting to rebound. Yeah, I ended up cutting out of HKD. I showed you guys my entries from that one earlier. All right, guys, we're patiently waiting here. We're getting some bear action here. The low of pre-market right now, guys. So the low of the day is 383.08. 383.08 on the SPY. Again, sideways activity right now. All right, starting to get a little bit of a rebound here. Again, we're letting things play out here, guys. Letting things play out. Again, sideways activity right now, guys. Sideways activity. We're just being patient here. We're not going to force anything. You know, we got time. We got time to waste. So, again, bear with me. Kind of testing the VWAP on the SPY right now. Starting to bounce back up a little bit. Let's see if we pull a red to green move since the opening bell here. All right, so we're starting to rebound now. Starting to pop back over 384s on the SPY. Market's starting to come back a little bit here, but it's, again, very sideways day right now. Nothing too crazy. I'm going to go ahead and short a little piece here. You can see my P&L right here. Just a small trade, get our foot in the door. We start to break lows, you know, it can roll into something here. All right, market starting to turn. All right, so we just made 15 bucks, little baby trade here. Again, got to kind of get our foot in the door at the beginning right now. Let's see if we pop back up. We're going to start pivoting to the micro in a second. All right, we're short again. Building up a cushion first if we can. I just think we might start testing the lows. I should have bought the regular E-mini instead of the micro here, but that's all good. All right, there's two contracts. We'll give it a chance here. We're about break even on the day. Down a little bit. We'll see what we get, though. This could be some consolidation heading into a drop. And yeah, there's the drop. We got two contracts, so it's small. Again, we got a big rejection. We're kind of testing the lows of pre-market again. Again, small little baby contracts here as we get our foot wet in the door, get used to trading today. There's the drop. Took half off. Still to break it down. We're going to hold this, see if we can break lows. About break even on this trade now. Now we got this big rebound here. Yeah, we just cut it. We lost a little bit on that one. You can see our P&L here. So we are pretty close to break even on the day. All right, so now that we've got this out the way here, we're going to start trading the regular E-mini. All right, so here's the regular E-mini. This is what we're going to start trading today. All right, guys, market's starting to fall down here. Again, we got the regular E-mini, which is 1250 in profit or losses, so noticeably larger sizing. Very choppy trends right now, choppy trends. Gotta wait for something better to show up. All right, guys, starting to test the VWAP here. Market's very sideways right now. We're going to let some type of trend show up if we can. Again, if the market starts to pop up, we don't want to push too heavily here. Dollar started to drop. That might cause the market to rip, so we're going to wait. This is pretty much no delay. D. All right, guys, so we're just kind of hanging out here. Yeah, we're right at the VWAP now. Right neutral range here. We're not going to push too hard right now. Disney's starting to go better for us, so. Yeah, because I'm not looking at the chart, D. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not looking at the chat. I'm actually trying to trade right now, so I'm not staring at the chat, desperate to answer your question. No offense, you know. I responded to that comment pretty quick, though. But like I said, the delay is probably about 3 seconds. Very easy to test, too. So if you want to test it, be my guest, brother. All right, so market's starting to break over VWAP here. It looks like we might get a little bit of a red to green move, but we're not going to poke too hard. All right, we got one contract here in the micro, or in the regular E-mini. See if we get a bounce. We want to see a bounce. We get a rejection back under VWAP, we're going to have to cut it. Yeah, we just lost about 150 there. And again, sideways trend. We're going to take our foot off the gas and wait. Neutral trend right now. It is a Friday. I don't want to poke too hard. Yeah. That's essentially what he's saying, 11. All right, guys. Sideways market. Yeah, I wouldn't call it bullish. It's pretty neutral market right now. Again, we're going to wait. Let something else show up if we can. Market's actually starting to look weaker now. So we rejected that VWAP. Hey, what's up, Lynn? Hey, thank you. All right, dollar bouncing up a little bit. So Again, starting to look like a weak trend here. Very choppy and sideways though. So we're not, we're going to wait to piggyback off momentum, and we don't have any momentum right now. Yeah, you as well, D. No worries, man. All right, very choppy sideways market. Here's the range so far. We got to wait for this range to break. That's the range right now. We just need to wait for this range to break. Starting to test the bottom of it now. Here, it looks like we might break lows. We'll give it a second. We're at the bottom of the range now. Lows of the day are at 383s. We're going to take a small position here just in case we start to break down under these levels. All right, we're right around the lows of the day. Patience. Starting to break. Again, testing lows right at the bottom of the range. Pretty close. Market looks weak. Starting to break. We need volatility here. We basically have none right now. Testing the very bottom of the range. There we go. All right, just made 75 there. Now that we have a break at the bottom of the range, let's see if we get a bounce back. There's the bounce back. Again, we're still in this range, but we have a big downwick here, which might be indicative of some buying pressure coming in. But the market just broke lows for a split second. Listen to that dog. Somebody's at my door. All right, again, market's trying to bounce at the bottom of this range. How do you confirm momentum? Well, breaks of ranges, a lot of different ways too, really. All right, market just broke lows again. So we're down pretty small on the day, but we're starting to break down under this range. Still breaking down, looking weak now. Getting a little pop up here. We're gonna short this pop. See if we get a rejection. Try to be patient with it though. We tested lows. We're gonna short into the pop and see if we get a flush. All right, about break even here and waiting for the flush to happen if we're gonna get it. Trying to be patient. There's another red candle. I like that. Let's see if we can break down more. Popping right back. Choppy. If we break the top of this candle, we're going to have to cut this too. Small losses today, but choppy range in the market. Yeah, we're just going to have to cut that. All right, so we're down a couple hundred today on this account. We already made a couple hundred yesterday. And we'll short into that pop real quick, see if we get some momentum. But not the best day so far, that's for sure. It is a Friday, so we're not going to push too heavy. But if we start to get into a losing streak, we're not just going to hold through it. We're going to cut it. We got some upwicks, which could be indicative of some weakness coming in, which is what we want. I'll break even on this one. I think I might have to wait a little bit longer for the range to play out here. We might start to take a larger position here now. I like this trend on the downside here, so I like the trade, but I'm trying to be patient and wait to see if we get a real breakdown here, which is what we're getting finally. There we go. I just made about 100 from that trade. Kind of a break-even day here. I'm trying to calculate what I'm down. We're down like 150, so it's not small. I'm going to run to the restroom real quick, guys, so I'll be right back. Y'all bear with me. All right, we're back. How's the market treating us? Is it still sideways? All right, so we are slight downtrending here. All right, we're short again. See if we can catch the flush on the markets. There we go. All right, we just cut another $50 gain here. So that's 50 down 25. Yeah, we're only down about 125 today, so it's not really that bad. All right, we just took a 2 contract position here. Took one off. All right, so just got another 50 bucks. So we're pretty much break even right now, catching this downward momentum as we get it. And there's the flush. All right, so we got ourselves pretty close to flat on the day. We're going to try to take some positions here as we get a little bounce up. We're short into that real quick. Yeah, we're trying to short into this, but it looks like we're getting squeezed out here. We're going to have to cut this soon. Unless we get some favor. Trying to pop back. We're going to have to cut that. So we just lost another 185 there. So we're down about 200, which is pretty small relative to what it could be. We're just getting chopped out. But it's not a huge loss, and we were already up about that on the day. So to get some up wicks that we can target here. 2 contracts now. Oh, wait. We got retail inventories coming out right now, right? What's with this big red candle? It's a weird candle, man. I'm trying to think of what time, not into what time the Michigan consumer sentiment Structure came out. We got 2 contracts now. So if we start to give back something to the market, here we go. All right, there we go. Just cut a piece. Ride the rest down here. Catch the flush. There we go. I just made about 160. All right, still, again, pretty flat on the day now. Jumping back in short. See if we can ride the downward momentum that we're starting to catch. Covered. Made about 50. We're pretty flat on the day now, so we're going to see if we can start to attack some momentum here. There's a break of the lows. All right, we're in short again. Try to get in with 2 contracts here. Start to build up some profit on the day now. Start to break. Start to test lows. Disney breaking down heavy here. All right, we're in 2 contracts now. Try to give it a second to reject here at this resistance level. There we go. There's the rejection. Start to come back down. Looks like it wants to flush. I just took half off. All right, so we just made about $100 there. So we're actually green on the day now. Catching some of this momentum. Catching some of this momentum. Like I said, starting to kind of get into the swing of things here, but it takes a little bit of time. Hey, thank you, Secret. How do you short without looking at RSI? Well, I'm scalping. RSI, I never found value in the RSI, bro, but it's a subjective thing, you know? All right, so we're slightly green. We got a little bit of a cushion here. We're going to swing and see if we can start breaking lows in the market, which I think is what we're going to start pushing towards. Just made a little bit there. If we can get a little bounce up, we'll short some more. We're just so close to the lows of the day. I think we're going to at least make a test of it. About break even here. Again, we're so close to the lows. I think we're at least going to make a test of it. There we go. We're starting to test it now. See if we can flush towards the lows. Slightly green. Quick little pop. All right, there's the rejection. Right around lows. Kind of a break-even trade here. I don't like that look. We're going to get out. We just lost 100 something there. So we're going back and forth between green and break even today. Kind of chopping back and forth here. As we start to bounce up, we'll short this again. And see if we reject fast. There we go. But if we get too choppy here, we're going to have to start cutting it. All right, there's 100. All right, so we just made 100 there. Again, slightly green on the day for my calculations here, slightly green, but we're gonna have to keep trying. I think we're gonna start pushing towards lows. We're gonna short again. There's the break. All right, so we just made 60 something there. Again, just kind of scalping this momentum, and I hope you can see we're day trading the SPY essentially here on the Top Step Combine. So that's essentially what we're doing. And again, if you guys want to try out what I'm trying, check out the description. You can also try Top Step, get 20% off. They're a funded account program, so they give you a demo, and if you can hit the target on the demo while following their rules and conditions, and they fund you between 50 up to over 100K with a 90% split. Regulated by the US. So we're just entering a short position here. We're going to see if the breakdown can continue. There we go. Just made a little bit there. All right, so here's the trade so far today. Let me see. Here's the trade so far today, guys. We're going to have to calculate this. All right, so let's calculate it. Here's today's trades. Let's see what we're up in terms of percentages. All right, so let's do 1250 plus 6250 plus 100 minus 112.50 plus 1250 plus 112.50 minus 25 plus 50 plus 87.50 plus 87.50 minus 187.50 plus 50 plus 50 plus 100 minus 200 plus 87.50 minus 150 minus 1375 plus 1625. All right, so we're up about a 140 today, guys. About $140. Not the best day, but that's the P&L right now. Up about 140 bucks. That's the cushion we have so far today. All good, Steven. Yeah, thank you, brother. But yeah, if y'all want to try it out, check it out. It's pinned at the top of the page. Check the description out. You can get 20% off if you use this link. And again, it's an easier way to get around the PDT rule. Small green days. Again, my job is to build up a cushion, so we can swing a little bit heavier and still be in the green. That's my job right now. Market's breaking lows again, though. You can see the market starting to break on the downside here. So market's starting to break down. Again, I think we're a little bit extended on the downside, so we're not going to push heavy into any positions yet right now. Nothing too crazy at this point in time. So market's a little bit extended on the downside. I think we're due for a bounce short term. And so we're not going to take any trades at this point. I think oversold short term. There's a little bit of a pop. We're going to switch to the micro. Shorting short term here. Again, switching to the micro contracts. See if we get a flush rejection. I gotta make sure this is the right contract, though. This is kind of a big range for this contract. Patiently waiting here, looking for a flush, but again, I thought we might be a little bit oversold short term. Maybe that's the case. I lost about 30 bucks just now. Again, we're gonna wait now. Market's moving a little bit too fast for us, and maybe we get a flush rejection here. I like this upwick. Sometimes this upwick can be indicative of weakness. I gotta make sure this is the right contract, though. Big up wick. Trying to see if we get a flush to move back down to test lows is what we're essentially looking for here. All right, starting to break down, but then moving back up here. So we'll see if we reject at this top at 383s, which is kind of what we've been bouncing off of. But we got a cushion on the day that we can kind of swing a little bit deeper into. Seeing if we flush, though. Kind of choppy action so far in this position, at least. There you go. About to go green a little bit on the day. See if we break down now. And probably going to cut this now, too. We'll give it one more second to see if it's a double top. If not, we're going to cut this. Get out. All right, so we almost covered there, but now the market's starting to consolidate back down some. Neutral trend, they're starting to break down. And yeah, I hope you can see those small size contracts. So like this is the micro NASDAQ 100. So it's a small contract, right? So it's not going against me like the other ones are. I mean, I'm down $25, but it's small relative to what the other contracts I was trading do. So like if you want to take smaller size, you can here, like I'm doing now, and not take a ton of risk. Right now, we're just consolidating, so it's going sideways. I'll probably end up cutting this one pretty fast. Trying to be patient here. There's not really much going on. See if we rejected these highs up here. All right, kind of flushing back down. Look at that in terms of extension. I mean, maybe we'll come back down some, but such a middle range position right now. So it's like I can be patient with it and just chill and see if we start to test the bottom of the range again. If we start to break the top, we'll get out. And we're probably about to get out. Going back and forth here, you can see if you're watching this, just kind of going back and forth. All right, so there's the flush back down. Went right up to that top of the range. You guys see where I drew this top? You see exactly where we went up to. All right, we might start adding to this one now. If we get a bounce back up to the top of that range. All right, so we just added to this. 2 contracts now. Not what we want. Kind of testing top of the range again. We're gonna have to cut it pretty fast. Yeah, market might be going green. Lost about $100 there. We're still somewhat green on the day, but kind of a break-even day now, which is all good. All right, starting to come back up again. Very sideways day. I'm just happy to be somewhat green on today. Market's starting to go back up though. So again, we do have a choppy market. We can wait for this range to break at this point. All right, so we broke our 40-day trade plan, but aside from that, we're doing okay. Market's starting to run back up, though. We got to just chill and wait. Now, this is what we're waiting for right now. So if we continue to move up, we're not going to take any trades. Not until we test the top of the range, which is right around this here. So if we zoom out here, top of the range is right around, trying to look at what the daily range is. So where's 830? 830 is right here. So not until we start to test this high up here are we really going to start to get ready to take anything right here. This high right here. We start to test that high and then we move up there and we pull back, fine. We reject under this line again, we'll short right back into it. Is the plan. Yeah, so far it's a neutral market here. It's completely sideways. Yeah, we're using Quant Tower. All right, so market coming back down again. Again, we're not going to take any trades based on this upward trend yet. We're going to have to see what happens so far. We're just trying to be patient. All right, guys, again, pull it back to VWAP now, but I'm not going to bet. There's two things we could do in this situation. We could bet that the upward trend is starting, or we could bet that the downward trend is going to continue here. And so, yeah, I'm using VWAP most of the time, though, in my other charts. Like, I'm using VWAP and just attacking the trend. Right now, there's short-term tops and bottoms. It just depends. So I'm pretty accurate with my tops and bottoms here, to be honest. Right now we're moving back down though, so we're just sideways at this point in time. You know what I mean? So we're just kind of sideways. We're back under VWAP and we're back under this range. And so if we get a new candle that opens up, we'll short into it and then maybe use this as a risk. All right, we got two contracts here. Shorting. Made a little bit. We'll ride the rest down if we can. Losing the profit here. So kind of going quickly. I don't know if this is the right contract. I got to make sure we're using the right rollover contract. We'll give it a chance to see if this flushes. But very choppy Friday. I like this flush though. We could reject here again, and I'm liking that more. We might add to it, but there we go. All right, so we just made about 30 there. We're gonna wait. Neutral market. I'm not scalping options. I'm scalping futures right now. On Top Step. I'm in the Top Step funded account program. So my job is to hit 100, is to hit 9K in profit. So we're just got to slowly build up cushions before we take our larger swings in these accounts. Yesterday we made about 220 or so. We're 212, I think, actually. And then today we're up less than 100, but we're up small. And we're just kind of waiting for stuff to happen. It's a very sideways neutral market right now. If you look at like the trend since market hours here, you know, we're pretty sideways. So like here's market open. We got the top of the range, and then we got the bottom of the range here. If it'll let me draw another one. So, you know, we got the neutral range right here. And so we're testing the top of this range now. Starting to look green on the day, which is great, which means we'll start to attack some upward trends. But I think we got to wait for the range to break here on the E-mini. And this is essentially the mini S&P. All right, SPY started to test the highs here, so we'll buy a little dip if we get one now. All right, so there's the high break. We never got the dip that we wanted, which is okay. But starting to test that top of the range here on the SPY. SPY just broke highs of the day. NASDAQ 100 breaking highs too. Yeah, so the inflation came out lower than expected for Michigan. I like Top Step. I think Top Step's dope. It's a really good option to get your feet wet in futures. If you're transitioning from stocks, I think Top Step's really good to get your feet wet with futures because ultimately it allows you to trade with no PDT and get used to it. You got to get used to the sizing per share, and I think it's a lot cheaper to try Top Step out and, you know, have some pressure to succeed, but not like the full extent of putting up thousands and thousands of dollars of your own money. And so I think it's a good kind of middle ground where you got some pressure, but not the full extent, and you can try out futures, learn futures, and if you're a good enough futures trader, potentially get funded. But of course, I am biased. They are a sponsor of my video, and I do post affiliate links. But I've been using Top Step, and I'd probably use them even if I wasn't. So yeah, if you want to check it out, there's the link in chat if anybody's interested. All right, we're gonna try to scale into a position here on the micro. And my plan this week is just to get my feet wet in the door and try to get used to this platform. And so we bought the little dip here. Kind of wanted to scale it a little bit more. We'll see if we can. 4 contracts now. That'll be maxed. See if we bounce right here. Maybe get one more. There we go. So we're in 5 contracts now. So we start moving up to test these highs again. Yeah, going against me now. Luckily, we had a cushion on the day. I'm trying to be patient here. I like this dip buy. Let's see if we start to run back up. All right, so there's the bounce we wanted. Still red on the trade, though. Didn't get the best entry here. But close to green. There we go. Starting to pop. Very close to green, about break even now.
All right, starting to get a ramp. Let's see if we can hold here. Start moving up to test highs. There we go. All right, we got out most of that. We're holding 2 contracts left. Try to be patient with this. Got out a little bit more. Maybe I should have waited a little bit longer, to be honest, but that's okay, I guess. Might add some back on this little pullback here, like we're getting. Now we got 2 contracts. And again, here's the little dip that we wanted to add into. Hopefully it doesn't go against me too much. So we get the bounce right back. We got a little bit of a bounce here. Again, 3 contracts right now. Wanted to buy this dip and see if we can catch a bounce. Slightly green in this position. See if we get a better bounce. I like the bounce level, but we're also kind of moving down to test the bottom of the range here. So I'd love to see us move back up, but this chops me out. We're probably just going to, close it and wait on the day. I like buying these dips, but it depends on how slow they are. New candle opening up. Got a bounce candle so far on it. Yeah, a little choppy day, a little $50 loss there. We're kind of going back and forth now. I think we're green on the day, but slightly. I like this move though. I think this looks like a bullish move here, but for quad witching day, it's just a little bit slow. Now that we have this big dip, we'll start to add on this drop here, just since it's such a sizable drop to VWAP. But kind of a neutral break-even day. It could be worse though. I mean, we're not down a ton, and it's a very choppy day, so to be break-even on a choppy day is fine, I think. So we catch the bounce that we want. Getting used to the contract sizing too in the futures market. There we go. Nice little pop. Took half off. Ride the rest up. So we're right about our bounce here. Maybe we should have held on to our first position. That's probably true. Getting right back up there. Getting some favorable momentum. All right. So we just kind of made all the money back in that last trade anyway. Just kind of chop it back and forth now. We got some momentum, but it's slow. Remember, next week's going to be the crazy week, guys. Big up wick here, which means some selling pressure coming in. Buy the little dip, see if we get a rebound quickly. The dollar's bouncing back a little bit. That's the only thing that makes me want to cut this one. We took profit on it already, so
unless we start to drop. Yeah, we'll get out. Break even the last 2 trades, exactly break even. I wish it showed me my net P&L. Let's see if there's another option to show me my net P&L today. Or what my account value is, I think is the right way to look at it. Let's see. Let me look. Okay. Yeah, okay, there we go. It shows me my balance. Okay, yeah, it shows me my balance here. So here's my profit graph over the last 2 days. Not bad, bro. I mean, listen, we'll take it. Here's my profit graph over the last 2 days. So again, I hope you guys can see what we're doing here, which was we are kind of slowly building up cushions and swinging into those cushions. So we're up about 300 on this so far. Not too shabby here. We'll take it. The biggest drawdown we've had is about 116 or about 276 bucks. But yeah, this is our profit graph so far, guys. So not bad, not too shabby. We'll take it. You know, again, we're working our way on getting funded. And this is my profit graph. And so not bad. You know, we'll see what we get. Here's today's. Today's a little bit more choppy than yesterday's, of course, because today is Friday and the market's just a little bit more sizable and choppy, or a little bit more choppy. But yesterday's is really nice. Look, there's yesterday's profit graph. But here's the last 7 days. So this is today and yesterday's. Not bad. You know, we'll take it. Again, we're up about 290 in this account. So not too bad. And again, guys, we're probably going to go ahead and shut it down. It's Friday, man. I'm not seeing much edge out there today. We got some cool stuff coming. But again, this is what we're doing right now. If you haven't seen what we're doing, we are doing the 150K combine of Top Step, the 150K combine. My job is to make 9K in profit. So we still got a long way to go. But I think slow and steady wins the race here. I think slow and steady wins the race. I don't think pushing super hard is really going to be profitable. And I think, you know, in the end, you got to just take it slow and steady. So again, we're getting there. Our profit graph isn't bad. There's a lot cheaper packages as well. And in the futures market, there's no PDT rule. Top Step funds traders. So they give you a demo. If you can hit their target while following the demo, they fund you between 50 up to 150 with a 90% split once you're funded. And so if you get funded and you get 150,000 in funding and you make 20K, you get to keep 18,000 of that. They keep 2,000 since they're funding you that money, and they're a legit funded account program. They're who everybody else copies off of. They've been around for over a decade, regulated by the CME. They pay out millions and millions of dollars every year to their funded traders. They fund thousands and thousands of traders a year. And so again, if you want to check them out, you can see what's pinned to the top of the page. You can check out the link for Top Step right here if you have not already. Great way to help support your boy. And you know, yeah, we'll see if we get anything good. But again, that's my profit graph today. Here's my profit graph so far on my time in the funded account program. Not bad. We will take it. We got about 1.27 to 1 profit factor. Not bad. Let's see if it shows me my accuracy rate. Well, where's my accuracy? I don't think it shows the accuracy rates. But we're not doing bad. You know, we're doing okay. That's our graph. Again, here's today. A little bit worse of a graph today, but still green. There's yesterday. Much better graph yesterday. That's today. Or that's our total profit graph so far. So not too shabby here. We'll take it. Yeah. Playing with other people's money just sounds nice. Again, check out the link in the description if you want more info. I'm going to go ahead and close it down, guys. Remember, hit that subscribe button if you have not already. Hit the notification bell. We certainly appreciate it. Thank you guys so much for the support. And yeah, that is our combine account trading today, guys. Also, y'all be sure to go check out Stalk.tech. Stalk.tech is a sponsor of our video as well. They are a really cool trading social media platform. They're supposed to go live sometime in either late this month or early next month. And again, they are a trading social media platform to benefit retail traders. They're going to give you free dark pool and option flow access, saving you hundreds of dollars immediately. Great way to help support your boy here. Check out Stonk. Sign up to the wait list. I'll consider it a favor if you do. I'll post this link. And again, great way to help support the channel. Go check out Stonk. Sign up. We are going to be on there when they go live, so be sure to be ready for that. And with that said, we'll see you guys later. Have a good day. Green day again, day 2 green. No losing day so far in the Top Step Combine. We'll see how we do. Good luck. Stay safe. And we'll see you guys later.